Hello, guys, gals, and all my non-binary pals. My name is Akihiko Hishimoto, and I will be your dungeon master for this campaign. Before we begin, I would like to warn you that this is a dark fantasy themed campaign, which is heavily inspired by gothic and vampiric media and literature, such as Castlevania, Hellsing, Dracula, and many, many others. Because of this innately horrific and mature nature of this setting, there will be many mentions and instances present of very serious and dark topics. This is your one and only disclaimer that if any of the following subjects presented here are triggering for you, or you are not above the age of 18, then this series is not one for you, nor the faint of heart. However, if you have steeled yourself and are ready to brave the horrors of the night, then I would like to welcome you to Castlevania Blood Debt. Grab a snack, turn the lights down low, and brace yourselves for the horrors of the night. Let us see just what kind of story unfolds right before your eyes. And I shall see you on the other side.
Oh,
Fox would
Activator.
definitely do it, yeah.
you know
Activator.
Foxtrot would
Send
definitely
her
do
in.
that. Anyways, hello everyone.
Hello.
We were definitely not talking about female BZ. Don't worry, guys.
Anyways, Alphonz just wants to make out
You
with
gotta
the
do
female
you gotta do the Death Stranding thing with the fucking tongues.
Oh, she heard us with the last part.
Anyways, hello everyone. I am your humble dungeon master for this evening, Akihiko Hishimoto, also your VTuber extraordinaire, and welcome to another episode of Castlevania Blood Debt. Joined with me, as always, are my lovely players. If you wish to go ahead and introduce yourselves.
It is I, BZ, the monster in the shadows.
I am Jevix, and I am a tinkerer of sorts.
Mina, that's you.
Freya.
That's it?
Yeah.
All right then.
And Lucifer Ravencrest at your service.
And who would like to go ahead and try to recap us
All right, I got
from
this.
last we left off?
Last time, we had finished up our encounter with the big beefy bear man, and we started walking back to Gretsit, wherein we found a lot of lucky encounters, the first of which being a Lancaster. Walked by him. We also passed the Bronze Knight guy. I think that might have been before the Lancaster. And then the glory of the session started, wherein I detected a terrible, terrible presence, and with lucky rolls, we found it to be none other than a Death Knight. Alerting the party, we decided to run for Gresset, lest we get fucking Hellfire Orbed and insta-killed. Making it back, we reported to the city what we had found, and Slate Main took off to get the other guard captains and assemble a militia. We rested a bit, and crashed out. We talked, and we sallied forth to meet the Hell Knight on the field of battle, and it confronted us with a rather grim task to clean up the corruption within Gresset, as it also immediately just crushed a guard commander's head, one of the nameless guys. And then we went back to the inn to rest because we don't really want to die, and we're all crashing out a little bit. Freya also is having an existential crisis, and
Just a little bit.
yeah, now we're in the inn, or the orphanage, sleeping. Did I miss any major points? I don't think so.
I think that sounds pretty good to me. Anything he left off that anyone wants to?
Oh, Jevix got a +2 to sex appeal. That also happened.
BZ
It's
flirted with a cultist.
Oh yeah,
yeah,
you sloppy
true.
made it with the
Easy.
cultist.
Yeah.
That you
Respect.
guys also that he cut off the tongue of and then let go. That totally won't be.
Oh yeah, that was
reappearing
the thing. Yeah,
anytime
Freya
soon.
saw Lucifer use command, got really bricked up, and then BZ started freaking it out over there with the fucking cultists. It was a pretty freaky fight.
Yeah, just our party of freaks. In more ways than one.
Speak for yourselves.
I was gonna say Jevix was kind of just like, this is a little much, guys.
Okay, but you are a literal construct, marionette doll replication of a person, so
Okay, ouch.
everyone's a
Next time I
freak
play
in one way or
Warforged,
another.
I'm just gonna be a courtesan named Sibian.
Anyways, when we left off, all of you were going to bed to rest your bodies to make sure that to rid yourself of the exhaustion and from running through the night from the Death Knight, as well as to hopefully clear your minds and brace yourselves for the challenge that lies ahead of you. However, for one of you, the night is somewhat eventful. As
Oh yeah, we went to bed. You asked us if we were thinking about it as we fell asleep. That also happened.
Yes. Which leads into I'm getting messages. God, I can't type. It has been a minute. I have forgotten where all my music is. We go not to the real world, but to the land of dreams, specifically of one of our intrepid adventurers. The dreams of one Freya Lamia. As you went to bed, your mind was plagued with many conflicting thoughts, your body plagued with exhaustion. Meeting the Death Knight was a rather harrowing experience for you in more ways than one. And after having dealt with it, many thoughts run amok in your mind. And it's as you close your eyes and you let your body succumb to the exhaustion, you fall into the embrace of the bed. You will slowly open your eyes to be in a place that is familiar to you.
Okay.
As you would awaken in standing up in what seems to be a large and empty space, with the floor sort of being this red liquid that goes up to sort of your heels, and the night sky parading across the open air with a bright and big blood moon in the very center of the sky. And it's as you look up that you will eventually see a figure standing upon a pile of what at first seemed to be just a hill or mountain. As you look upon it closer, would be recognizable as a pile of corpses. And you would recognize full well that you are in the nightly dreamscape and realm of your patron, who currently seems to be sitting upon the pile of corpses, looking off in the distance with their back turned to you.
She's like, I would say she's still like clutching onto like her tome, and she has her full like her wings and everything are out as she just sort of stares at him kind of for a moment, just like just kind of taking in that like, oh god, okay, you know. There's just a lot going on in her brain right now.
And
You seem to see that they do not acknowledge you at first, as if lost in their gaze. What do you do?
Okay. She will slowly approach the pile that he is on.
As you wade through the sort of somewhat thick and viscous heel-high water, you will see, as you send ripples through it, it will seem to catch his attention, as he will slowly turn his head back, still sort of back face to you, obscuring most of his form, as he will say,
well, hello there, my dear. What brings you here with such turmoiled thoughts?
She'll sort of kind of think for a moment, and I don't know what to do, my lord. I'm assuming you're aware of this challenge being put on us, and
If you refer to the Death Knight, I am more than aware. If you wish,
Say the word, pay the price, and I shall tear them asunder.
I mean, I know you can. I the others
You
don't.
fear the fallout of my rampage.
Not fear. I have full trust in you. More so, I mean, if they know, they won't. You know, they are useful. I can't jeopardize.
You are not wrong, my dear. They are useful. Tools that could be vital to slaying the Night Council. Especially that half-breed. Lucifer, yes.
Yes. He is the most adept.
Oh, more than adept. To think that the great Lucian would have a child of his own. No doubt, a powerful piece to become our pawn.
Yes, that's why I instructed he didn't call upon him. So, not to. I mean, I remember what you said, to never engage with such an individual.
Indeed. But sometimes, to make a home, you must break the ground you tread upon. And the casket we make for the Night Council, unfortunately, will require you to bend that request of mine. For you see, your doubts and turmoil are not why you're here. Though I can see through you. I can see it all.
And you see the figure will stand up and turn around as he begins to walk down the pile of corpses to meet you on the ground. His form still far towering over yours, but for my players, if you would refer to if you would refer to Castlevania reference pictures, and I will show the image on screen. The tall looming figure walks down the body of corpses and eventually looks over you, Freya. And they will sort of bring up their hand to sort of lift up your chin and inspect you, as they will say,
Now, my dear, what I contact you for is of the deal we've made to rid you of the mutt scent. The abomination I need cleansed. It currently travels through that of the borders between Gresset and Tragovista. And from what I know, it seems to be traveling towards the holy capital. I'm sure you can understand where this may lead you.
Are you sure?
For now, it remains on the outskirts of these lands. And I doubt it is smart enough, nor dumb enough, to charge straight for the church's capital. It will most likely plague the Outer Rim, feasting on towns and unfortunate bypassers. And I have no doubt that with your current company, once you have finished your business in Gresset, that you will slay this abomination. After all, if you wish for any hope to kill my enemies.
And you see he will sort of lean down as he will trade from grab like his fingers under your chin to he will sort of with his hand grab your cheeks, sort of squishing your face a little as he will move down to your ear.
If you cannot handle the abomination, what's to say you can handle those of the council? Or do you wish to disappoint me, my dear?
No, I will not.
I know.
And he will let go as he will sort of back up a bit, freeing his hand from your face.
You said to avoid Tragovista at all cost.
I did. But I think you will be more than fine. After all, I doubt that Lucian would dare make a move with his prodigal child so close by your side. That is the true value of Lucifer Ravencrest. So long as he stays in play, Lucian shall stay their hand, as not to expose his most useful asset in tricking those of the mortal ire.
I mean, does he value his son enough to pay back from you?
I doubt he loves his son in the same way that I love you. But he is not one to throw away tools before they are useful and have seen through their end. I have no doubt he would not dare turn his son on him so quickly as to target one of his newest compatriots. And should the worst befall, and he does wish to lay his hands upon you, I do not fret dirtying my hands with his blood for my dearest. Or is it perhaps you doubt me?
No, I don't. Never, my lord.
Then have no fear, for all goes to plan. Do you think you can do this, darling?
Yes, I can. I can, sir.
Good. I expect nothing less of my favorite.
And you see he will sort of lean down and pull you in as he steals you in a tight embrace and kisses you deeply before moving down to the rest of your body, and the dream will sort of fade from there as your meeting and reunion with your patron slowly comes to a joyous end as you are given new purpose, a new mission, before eventually, as all of you are sleeping, the sun will begin to rise. And all of you will begin to awaken. That is the wrong music. What do you all do as the day dawns? Or I guess, like, it's more like afternoon, because you guys kind of went to sleep at a weird time. So instead of waking up in the morning when you normally do, you all awaken in the orphanage.
So, Jevix, he gets up and immediately starts packing. He doesn't have much to like really pack, but he's gathering up the things he managed to lug in the room.
Mm-hmm.
And
Everyone else?
Rhea will eventually wake up from her probably a bit more groggy. And she would have been wearing like the same clothing and everything. She just would like try to like freshen herself up a little bit at least, idly, before she totally steps out. of the room.
Lucifer would have just woken up, and then once Freya starts waking up, he'll head out.
BZ will also get up from his bed, sort of like refreshed, revitalized. He goes outside of the room and sort of like stretches. Ah,
How are you feeling, BZ?
you know, that long run kind of like hurt my back a little, so I'm getting used to it.
Hopefully you're not too worse for wear.
Nah.
I feel a lot better now that the Death Knight is gone.
Exactly. Anyways, Lucifer, when you have the time, let's talk at some point.
At your leisure, yeah.
All right. BC sort of like pats Jevix on the shoulder. How's it going, bro?
I'm trying to calculate any chance of getting rid of corruption in this whole city. And I just don't think it's possible.
That's the issue. You're calculating it. There's no calculating corruption in this. And BZ will sort of like nonchalantly just go downstairs. It's almost as if BZ doesn't have any care in the world.
As you come down, you see Rajah will push forward a plate of what seems to be cooked and prepared meat along with eggs. He will smile at you. I hope you all rested well. Had some leftover breakfast for you all, so.
Perfect. What time is it, by the way?
It is about in the afternoon. A little later than that. I believe if you wish to catch Rolston to discuss and do whatever you need, you can probably find him somewhere out and about in the town.
BZ will sort of like take a plate, plop it down on the table beside Jevix.
Morning, you all. Made some breakfast for you all here. And I'll push
Thank you.
forward 2 other plates.
I appreciate it.
Of course. If you need anything else before you all head out, simply let me know.
Yes, yeah, we're kind of coming over here.
So Jevix has a notebook out, and he's just kind of marking down potential corruption, and just right at the top is the church. And just like a bunch of question marks and like scribbles, like what is considered corruption. Like he's kind of frantic about this.
Do you all do anything as you eat, or do you just silently eat your breakfast?
How is everyone's sleep? Seems like everyone seems worse for wears than I am.
I am fine. I appreciate it. Apologies if I gave a scare yesterday.
Can I roll insight check on that?
You can.
All right.
Natural 1. She's perfectly fine.
All right, let's go. Insight. Yeah, you're fine.
She's doing great.
She's fine.
Yeah, she says she's fine.
Do you think it'd be
After-
possible?
No, go ahead. Go ahead.
Do you think it'd be possible to evacuate the town?
Go where?
I don't fucking know anywhere.
You think that there's any city out there that can handle this big of an impulse of civilians? I don't know.
Well, if we're supposed to get rid of all this corruption, we're gonna have to kick out the church. If it includes beings like us, we're going to have to leave. I'm sure there are politicians. There's that guard commander. Not the one we fought the bear with, the creepy one. And we have a fucking week to weed out corruption. And like as he says it, he kind of like stops and like glances over his shoulder at the kids and it's just like, apologies for my language. We have a week to weed out corruption in a whole city. How is that possible?
Feel like we've faced worse. Not gonna lie.
You see Raja will sort of come up and there is another like bench on this other side of the table. He will go to like sort of sit next to you, Freya, and he will look to you all and say, "You all do not have to do this alone, and I believe taking things one step at a time would be a lot more beneficial than arguing and fretting about it now. You have Slatemane at your side. He is the most capable man in Gresset I know. And not only that, but I doubt that the Death Knight expects you to clear everything. It's likely talking about something in specific. Or at least changing things. Taking a step in the right direction for once. Making sure that Gresset's path is set on a better one. And should the worst come, I will be right here with Slatemane to fight to the bitter end.
Feel like the big thing we can handle right now is the bandits with Richmond. That's at
Yeah,
least
but
the
I-
easiest one.
Aside from their deal with the other knight, I don't believe that to be the root of corruption. If this Death Knight is truly seeking out one specific facet.
At the end of the day, it is still a knight, even if a long dead one. I'm sure regardless of what we do, so long as we do something, we'll see the merit in it. It's better than doing nothing. And Slatemane seems to already have a plan, so... stick to our guts and hope for the best.
Well, not like we've got much choice anyway. As you've said, this Death Knight is a knight. I feel like it is not fond of loose ends. So, even if we did leave, it would probably hunt us down.
If we tried to get
That's-
out of this would kill essentially most of everyone rather easily. So yes, there is no point in running. We're here.
You mentioned Slateman has an idea of where to start. What would that be?
Didn't he already
From-
mention? Oh,
I was about to say, if you wish to.
well, didn't he already mention the whole plan against the certain bandits using Ross as a sort of pseudo leader to make things a little better for us?
That is what I was referring to. At least last I spoke with him. I believed that he saw Ralston as a potential ally. And if he does become an ally, that takes care of half the bandits in Gresset. And if you kill Jonathan, the second group will disband and either run to Ralston for protection or run away and do their best to survive. Yet, the bandits' problem is one of Gresset's greatest problems as of current. And getting rid of that, having Ralston on our side, and I'm more than confident that with this new threat of the Death Knight, and should Slatemane acquire any information or dirt that can solidly put Brahm in his place, then I have no doubt Slatemane can easily deal with him. But I believe while he and Ralston deal with internal affairs, you all might be the ones responsible for dealing with Jonathan.
We'd already agreed to do that, so there's not much of a difference there.
Exactly. Ralston already had plans to do this anyways. Now he simply has more motivation than ever. I trust him and believe in him. And I ask you all do too.
Okay. Well, let's go see him then. And Jevis is just gonna get up and start walking to the door.
You see, Raja will sort of put a hand on your shoulder and be like, and try to. Don't stress too much. It impedes the mind.
I can assure you we are way past stressing. And he's gonna open the door and walk out.
I look to the rest of you.
Another day in Wallachia.
Indeed.
Well, I guess we might as well go after him.
Travel safely. You'll have beds to return to when it's all over.
Freya, could you go check on Jevix while I go talk to Lucifer for a bit?
All right. Sure.
I will sort of pull Lucifer over to the side of the building, closing the door behind me. As he goes over to here.
What's on your
All
mind,
right.
BZ?
Well, before anything, Just in case in case she didn't do it. BZ's gonna slap Lucifer in the face.
What?
All right. That might have been mildly deserved, but
So, yeah, I don't think you're that cliche to sacrifice yourself for the greater good.
I wasn't intending to sacrifice myself. I was hoping that the Death Knight would have taken, well, for lack of a better word, my oath as collateral. I didn't
Though
intend to die.
you didn't quite know what the challenge was until the end of it, did you?
I wouldn't have known at all, but I challenged it to martial combat, offering my essentially service. Had I lost, I would have become what I would expect to have been a living Death Knight.
And there would have been 2 Death Knights we would have had to deal with.
Of a sort. Oathbreaker. It is an ancient rumor that paladins who break their oath and kind of walk a different path, when they become strong enough and die, they become Death Knights, but I'm not sure if that's true or just rumor. So I figured I'd gamble on it, and safe to say it at least worked out a little bit.
Still pretty reckless. And,
Yeah, I am that. I apologize.
And I won't deny we need you, Lucifer. More than really anything we can really get right now.
I understand your worries, but don't undervalue yourself either. I also need you, BZ.
I know. That's why... that's why I want to help you as much as I can. I guess I was reading a bit, sort of like a bit more information about sort of like you as a person, where your name came from. Do you know what your name means, Lucifer?
I believe I share it in common with a few... fallen angels? As they were?
Mainly it means Lightbringer, if I remember correctly from some of the tales.
Oh,
And
well, fitting.
that's what I want to see you as in the future. Someone who can at least give light to some of us monsters that deserve better judgment.
Lucifer will just nod.
I've been thinking a lot on this after our confrontation from before. I shouldn't be the one trying to end you just because you're trying to hide as much as I am. I want to see you become the hero that I believe you can be.
I hope I can live up to your expectations. And he'll kind of like reach out and grab your hand, the one you slapped him with. Don't be afraid to slap me again if you feel I'm misstepping, falling into that path. I trust your judgment. I trust your guidance as well.
And one last thing. No, if required, if you need something that requires the darker side of humanity, don't hesitate in using me. I am a monster, and there is nothing that is going to change that. But at least I can be a monster of use for you.
You're not a monster. You may have a figure that resembles one, but you're certainly not a monster. You have the braver and nobler souls, BZ, so if we're relegating anyone to anything of the sort, it's the criminals that prey on the weak, the bandits, all the werewolves. You're not a monster.
Then
If
not
you
a
are,
oh,
then there's nothing left to save. So,
then if not a monster, allow me to be the shadow to your light. And BZ will bow.
I'll hold up my hand for a handshake.
BZ puts the hand to his hand to shake it.
Well then, we should do some early morning sparring.
That would sound
When
nice.
we get the time, I would like to keep my skills honed, especially if I were going to go toe to toe with a Death Knight. But thank you for your words, BZ, and thank you for your trust in me.
BZ will nod and sort of like offer you to go on ahead, to sort of like follow you behind.
Start walking back to Freya and Jevix.
When like it's like BZ would have kind of like taken you off, she would have done the thing where like she stops and kind of just awkwardly looks between like you guys all the way going over there, and then Jevix, and then back, and then Jevix, and just, are you doing all right, Jevix?
I'm doing far from all right.
Understandable, quite frankly.
Honestly, me and BZ were supposed to be back on the road by now. Looking for a Belmont, trying to find someone else to take care of all this. And here we are, facing down a Death Knight.
Well, if it makes you feel better, you're not the only one who's had plans interrupted by such. And I mean, Lucifer came here to deliver a letter of all things. But truthfully, I would say everything is going to be fine, and we'll pull through, and things will be great. Well, we'll manage. You're clever, Jevix. I'm sure you'll think of something. I would give more advice, but thinking isn't really my forte.
You have more, I guess, battle instincts than you realize, despite not seeing yourself as much of a fighter. Several occasions I would have most likely been killed if not for your quick thinking.
I simply used the tools that I was given at my disposal. There's nothing particularly innate about me, it was all gifts. I just think it's a little disrespectful not to use the things you're given.
You know, it's funny. I used to refuse to use these gauntlets. I adjusted them, but it wasn't me that made them.
Can I ask why? Is it some oath to not kill or something of that sort, some redemption. I know a lot
No.
of night creatures do that.
No, I just hated the idea of using something made by Camilla.
Hmm.
But
Understandable.
then I thought more about it, and as frustrating as it is, she made me. So my very existence is using the gift of life I was so gracefully given. I don't know. If it was just me in all this, I don't think I would be as stressed. But worrying about BZ, now worrying about you guys, He kind of clenches his fist. I felt genuine fear for the first time facing that death knight. I don't even know if I'm supposed to be able to feel fear. If there was reverence, Camilla ingrained that into me, but fear is not something I should be able to feel. And I've been feeling it since. That's why I'm trying to figure this out. It's all I'm good at is crunching the numbers and putting the pieces together. I'm damn near useless in a fight. He takes part of the gun components he's working on. I've been working on this for about a week now and I can't even get it right. I'm sorry. I don't mean to
That's alright.
unload.
You and I come from very different places, walks of life. You see life as this gift she forced upon you. I see life as a tool that is given and it is innate. It is something that can be given and taken at will, and the reality is that there are figures that are more powerful than we will ever be. I use my gifts because I will never have such power. I see no issue with you using the ones you were given. Sure, they were made by an unsavory individual, but there are many of those, and if they are useful, why not? Keeping yourself alive should be a priority. Because if you do not, then there's no point on fretting about anything else if you're dead. Secure your life, and then you can worry about the rest. At least that's how I survived so long. Maybe that's not a particularly correct way to think of things, but...
No, that makes sense.
I'm not going to say don't worry yourself silly, because frankly, I as well had a rather embarrassing encounter last night in terms of my mental state, which is something I'm kicking myself a bit for now, but... BZ and Lucifer are more competent fighters. They can handle themselves a lot better than we can. I think you can put a little bit more faith in that and leave a little bit more to protecting yourself at times. And maybe you'll make a breakthrough on your, she'll kind of gesture to the gun part, thing. Potentially. Whatever that is.
Yeah. You're right. He kind of stops and takes a few deep breaths. Okay. Well, the shaking still hasn't fully stopped, but it's not crippling, at least.
And that is progress. Though I think that's about as much. She kind of like, her face kind of crunches a bit. She's like trying to comfort as I can really come up with in this moment. But you are more useful than you think, is all I shall say. And she's gonna go back on her horse.
So, seeing her leave, Javix is going to take out his notebook. And can I do a roll to see if he can kind of, now that he's in a bit more of a calmer headspace, kind of try and piece some things together?
How so? What kind of things are you referring to?
Like, what corruption specifically the Death Knight may be referencing? And
That is something, as of current, I'm afraid you'll just have to theorize in character about.
okay. Okay. Well, he's just going to,
But at this point, as you finish your conversation with Freya, BZ and Lucifer would finish their conversation and begin walking back. Freya, you would find your horse rested up. Bethany looking better than
Yeah,
ever, ready to steal more lives.
Hell yeah, make sure he's all good. Like, yeah, we're gonna get you a saddle today, bro. We're gonna get you upgraded today.
all this time I thought Bethany already had a saddle.
I need a better one, apparently. So,
You need a 2-seater.
yes. So she's like, we're gonna get you hooked up today, bro. And I imagine I mean, are we staying around the city today? I think. If they're just staying around the city, she'll leave Bethany, but, you know, if they're, like, going out on any long travel, she'll bring him. She's just, you know, she's feeding him, checking on him.
All right.
Gotta keep the morale up with my fucking unit over there, you know?
Uh-huh. And do you all... Oh, go ahead.
So I need to go and speak to Slademane today. Figure out where his grand plan starts to cleanse corruption of Gresset.
What happened to your face?
My face.
As there's a bit of like red on your cheek from the slap.
Ah. I just slept on it weird. You didn't see it inside. Probably the lighting.
To be fair, I wasn't looking much at anyone inside, so understandable.
Can I see? Is it like a bug-shaped handprint on his face?
Weird pillow.
Kinda.
Hey, Freya hit his ass too. She can't say shit. Freya hit his
Damn
ass too.
Damn, everyone's getting hits in. We
Just
need a
for
reason
getting
for
slapped
Jevix to
by
step up.
everyone.
I feel
What
like
did I
Jevix
do?
hit would be really bad though.
Yeah,
Metal.
Jevix is gonna be a fucking open force like Tony Stark fucking force
Oh
repellent
yeah,
bomb.
he fucking smacked. Yeah, no, Freya's was like, Freya's was more just like funny, if anything, from his perspective, probably.
And then like BZ's exoskeleton is just like.
Well, let's go see what Stelmane has for us.
Slate main.
Slate Mane.
I just call him Richmond. I don't care about formalities.
Richie, my boy.
Hey, don't tempt me. Hey, don't tempt me. I might call him that.
All right, but you all will set out to look for the one and only Richmond Slate Main. I'll take the deafening silence as a yes.
Yep.
Yes.
Yes.
All of you begin to travel from the orphanage through the town of Gressid as people are going back once again to their day-to-day as if nothing happened. Good old Wallachia, with lives constantly being threatened at every moment and day. And I will say, roll either a survival check to try and like track down Slate Main, or a perception check to try and look around and see if you notice him anywhere, as well as anything else.
Can I get advantage because I've been around here a lot and I know
Sure.
you'd be.
16.
Oh, that was GM accidentally, but
It is fine.
21.
Jevix and BZ, as you're looking around, you wouldn't see Slate Main, but you would notice that sort of, things seem to be rather normal. People are going about their day-to-day, but you do see that guards seem to be a bit more tense and actually, like, on guard than they usually are. Actually actively patrolling instead of, like, leaning against buildings and whatnot. But
Okay.
Lucifer and Freya, it's as you're looking around and sort of thinking of, all right, where would Slate Main be? You figure at the current moment that he is probably wrangling together and getting things set up for whatever his plan is once you all leave. And to do that, he has to be in a place where he can get a lot of guards and a lot of people together, and also that's pretty decently open, and your best guess is the town square. So the two of you sort of begin to lead the Freya, as she knows this place the best, begins to lead the pack as you all are making your way through the streets to the town square, where eventually you will come across let me grab your tokens from the orphanage map. And Jeff and BZ, obviously you have your cloak on. Just double checking. Unless you want to go without your cloak into the middle of the town square, up to you.
Jevix's cloak is on, and his helmet, his faceplate's on.
I think BZ is dead, so.
Sorry. Yeah, no cloak. I don't want to go into battle immediately.
All right. And you all would eventually arrive upon the town square, where you would see where Freya and Lucifer, you would immediately see Slate Mane seems to be talking with a bunch of guards that have been gathered around in front of him.
Well, there it is. Let's go see how everything is going.
As you walk forward, you sort of overhear the he seems to be just having a normal talk and sort of debrief to the guards. Something you're very familiar with, Lucifer, of just like, all right, here are your tasks for the day, keep an eye out, etc., etc. And as he sees all of you walk up, he will turn to them all and say, all right then, you're all dismissed. Get to work. And they will all begin to spread out and disperse. He will eventually turn to you all. All right then, I take it you all have rested up.
Did you?
As much as I could. But, well, I suppose first we'll need to discuss things. Let us... Follow me. I believe I might know of a place. And you see some of the citizens will wave to Slate Mane, and he will wave to them. Where you will walk past the statue of a... If you took the time to look at it, and from what you would know, Freya, from being here multiple times, it's the statue of a very old Lancaster. Plated in armor and wielding a great sword on a horse. But you see that he would begin to lead you down one of the streets of Gresset, and he would eventually lead you all to a sort of small tower-like building that he would take a key out and unlock before he would open it and gesture for you all to sort of get in. It's a bit small and crowded, but there's enough space for you all to comfortably stand or sit on a crate or a box. He will close the door behind you all. All right then. First and foremost, all I need from you, since we have a steeper time stamp or time limit than I originally anticipated. First, we need to get that meeting with Rolston, and we need to get that done today. I believe you, Freya, said you could help the most with that.
I should be able to.
Is there any way exactly you would want to do this? Should I accompany you? Should you meet up with him yourself and bring him to a location that we are already waiting at? And then we will converse with him there.
think me bringing him to a location might be a bit better.
Yeah,
He's
I feel
smart.
like
He'll figure it out anyways. I would rather not immediately hit him with it.
plus I feel like he has eyes everywhere, so if he sees you coming, he's probably going to hide on principle.
And I suppose the next question is, where shall this place be?
Well, it would be nice to go to maybe one of the nicer establishments in the area. I know he tends to frequent a lot of those circles as well. Probably wouldn't be too difficult to find him, and not very difficult to convince him to once again meet in a room to discuss something.
In that case, there is the Royal Respite Inn, which is, well, the most fancy and best inn here in Gresset. I believe you all have already traveled there at least once, but there is also, I know somewhere which is the last place he'll ever expect me to be. There is suppose you could call it inn of sorts that people like to frequent. The Bountiful Bosom. And you, Freya, would know this as a brothel.
Yeah, obviously. That is true, he might frequent there. I believe I have encountered knowledge of him a couple times. It's, again, for a man of your standing, is unpredictable, like you would say.
I could commandeer us a room, and then you lead him there.
He would probably be a little more open to that, expected a typical ground for one such as myself.
Alright then. I suppose the question there is, how many of you wish to wait and lie in wait with me, or accompany Freya in meeting this Rolston?
I can make sure that Freya is safe.
He is not a threat.
Well, you never know. I didn't like him.
You might not like him, but he is no threat. Plus, he was always a potential client, if you will. It also, at least, Lucifer might want to wait with you, say to me, and you probably will stand out a little bit in a place such as that.
Well, I intended to simply wait in the room, but like I said,
That's
it
what
is
I
up to
mean.
you.
I suspect at least Lucifer probably wants to wait with you, say to me, as you all don't really match the typical clientele there, and
Ah, I see.
Fit.
I don't mind bringing him. It's not like I'm going to waste much time in the actual building. If you would like to watch from the shadows, Breezy, you can, but can't promise it will be particularly interesting.
Okay. I'll just be like, off to the side. He won't notice me in my robes.
He was already interested in me and BZ, so I suppose I can come along too, and in case whatever information or anything you offer, if he needs something else to sweeten the pot.
I imagine if he has taken great interest in you, like you said, Great. He's a very smart man, like I said. I imagined I would merely be leading him there, and to put it frankly, he knows as well that I do not meet with individuals typically for purely personal reasons, so we are colleagues in a way.
I trust Freya to get him there. In terms of discussion, that'll all be done inside the Bountiful Bosom, which also, for as weird of a place it might be, it will at least guarantee us privacy. I know of the people who run it, and they are rather serious about their work and ensuring things are not interrupted. So one of the only reasons I'm fine with it running.
Yes, they are very dutiful in what they do. It is a trustworthy establishment. Just seedy, as I said. Beezy, again, I'm fine with you watching. If Jevix, if you would like, you could stay with Beezy and keep close, or if you would like to directly be with me, then I cannot. That is your decision here. I can't really force you not to.
If you'd prefer me not, then I don't have to. Stealth is not my forte, however, so I can... If I stick close to BZ, I will merely draw attention to him. So I can either stick with you, or I can stick with Lucifer and Blademane.
I might recommend you sticking with them also purely just because, and I don't mean any offense with this, but you're also not the best at handling more scandalous activities. And it is a rather forward place.
Scandalous is my middle name. Jeffix, what scandalous means.
I'll have you know, I can handle scandalous. I just choose not to.
You struggled accidentally seeing my dress, so to speak.
Well, that's because it was an accident, and it was...
In any case, time is of the essence. So me, Jevix, and Lucifer shall acquire our meeting room and lie in wait while you meet with him, and BZ from the shadows ensures all goes according to plan.
Yes, I can bring him quickly. I don't think it will take much. You three just sit tight and do nothing else but wait. Don't need to engage in such of a place.
I'll look at Lucifer.
She's also looking at Lucifer.
Off to the brothel we head then. Let's go slave men.
I could go
All
in
right.
first, not to make it look suspicious, you know. Sort of like, go at a time.
I will leave you and Freya to discuss that, if that is what you are referring to. But you see Slatemane will sort of unlock the door and open it, and he will gesture for Jevix and Lucifer to follow.
And he follows in.
Take care. You too. Don't get in over your heads.
BZ gives 2 big thumbs up.
I hope we won't keep you waiting too long. And she's going to go on the prowl, looking for him.
Alrighty. I would say you gonna check the Roro Spite Inn first, I'm assuming.
Yeah, might as well. Put peek in.
To BZ's point, are you letting BZ go in first and then sit down, or are you just gonna go in and BZ follow sometime after you?
She would at least probably instruct that, like, let her go first, and then, like, she can, if she, because, like, she's just gonna go in, check. If he's not there, she's fucking off. So, like, if something ends up, she'll, like, be like, oh yeah, come follow, but other than that, she's just popping around places. So she's, like, just, keep watch. Make sure I don't get jumped while I'm busy. Thank you.
Alright, well, as you are all walking around, you will eventually come to the Roro Spite Inn and you will walk inside.
She would enter. Okay. Gotcha. And this is a window, right?
Yes.
Okay. She would come in, and knowing that he's in the same spot that he was before, clearly, she will approach and she'll make an effort to sit in that chair there, like in front of the window, so that BZ can clearly see from outside that, okay, she's in there, she's talking,
By the way, I don't know what you mean. This is a completely new building that we have never been into.
There you go. I'll put you at the window, BC.
Yeah, he's pressed up against the window.
there's like fog, like
Yeah.
it's like big seas.
His
Roll
like,
mouth
stealth if
breathing
you
on
want to
it.
try and stealthily lean against the window and.
yeah, I'll do that.
That's
Can I
so
have
funny.
advantage because like I'm outside?
No.
Dang it.
Because you're also stealthing from the people outside, not just seeing some dude fucking look into a window like.
There's just some guy gooning, bro. Don't worry about it.
Can I challenge? Instead of stealth, I'm deceiving, thinking that I'm just like loitering, but I'm actually not.
Motherfucker, roll stealth.
Ah,
Aww.
15. All right.
15.
That's pretty good.
It could be better.
For peasant brain.
But you walk in, and as you walk over and sit down, you see Ralston is actually sort of flipping through a book of his. It looks more like a personal notebook than it does an actual reading book, and he will sort of look up as he hears the seat move, and he will smirk a bit as you sit down, and as the music bot kills itself, apparently.
Yeah.
Damn, you just gotta love when the music bot R2D2 screams.
Wow. Forsaken. Play. There we go. And you see he will look at you and he will smile and he will say, "Well then, I did not expect to get another visit from the dashing lady once again. So soon, at least."
No, I told you I would be back. I had to handle some base mace, of course, but I mentioned I would come back. You are intriguing enough.
Well, I am glad you find me intriguing, dear, and I hope all your business went well. Business has been doing quite fine for myself, I can tell you that much. And he'll sort of close the book and put it in his jacket.
I'm sure it is. You must be rather busy around here with everything.
Of course, of course. I am a man of many talents and many importance. But I do take my leisurelies when I can, as I am today. Though if I might ask, is there any particular reason you've come to me? Or did you just miss my beautiful face?
Well, I can't say that I'm not privy to a handsome man who wouldn't be, but I must admit, since our last encounter, there have been a few ideas swirling around, you could say. Some I might find could be useful to you, others that are just purely due to my own perversions, but frankly, I think they could be of interest.
Your own perversions, you say? Well, I am quite the fan of dirty dealings and secrets, so color me intrigued.
I figured we would be more kindred in that sense. Assuming you know about me and my dealings.
Then, might I ask, is this a... Shall we, let's say, put this business to bed, as they call it?
Not going to try to get me to give you something first. That's a bit of an upgrade compared to last time.
Well, a man has their needs, and I would be lying to say I haven't been bored to death with the recent, let's call it, paperwork that I've had to deal with. And besides, I know you're a woman of good word. And should you not keep your end of the bargain, well, I mean no offense, but I have my ways.
I was going to say, I admit you hurt my ego a little bit last time. I'm not used to having to wait a bit.
Oh, but the funnest things are done and built up for in the waits. It's where the tension rises, the blood boils, and it makes achieving it so much sweeter, does it not?
I guess you could say a challenge can be rather interesting with how dull things get.
The joy of the hunt. But, with that being said, I don't know if here is really the best place for ones of our stature to get down to business, so... Might you care for a room, or perhaps I can show you somewhere if you do not already have an idea?
Well, is this... Let's just say, is this a discussion of purely business or also recreation?
Oh... I do quite enjoy recreational business trips from time to time. After all, what's the point in all work and no fun? I much prefer both at the same time. Two birds with one stone and all. Unless, of course, you wish to keep it to merely business, in which case I suppose we could, and simply wait a bit longer for our fun, let's call it.
I have business to attend, but like yourself, recreation is hard to come by. If you would like a pit stop before such business discussions, I do not mind.
Well, that would most certainly be fine by me. I'm rather free for the day.
Then, how about we enjoy our fun for a little bit, and then we can go somewhere for a change of pace for more business discussions.
That more than works for me. Do you wish for a room here? I have other places that I can acquire temporary lodging.
Such as?
Oh, well, I have many friends in the city. Many friends that have many places that I'm welcome to at any time, let's say.
Here is fine.
Are you sure? I could perhaps pull a string or card or two, borrow a manor for an hour or two.
A manor. It would be a lovely change of pace, but I don't know if I'm really desiring the high sophistication right now.
That is more than understandable. Well, then, in that case, shall we get a room and get to business before our proper business?
Indeed.
You see, he will he had his feet resting on the table like last time, but he will put one of his feet on the edge of the table to push himself back, and as he does, he'll sort of spin in the chair and get up and offer you a hand.
She'll take it as she gets up.
He would, just begin walking over. You see, he seems to do a hand motion over to this woman here, and she just nods at him before he continues walking.
And, sorry.
Gotta move the stream. Gotta put Ralston off the stream real quick because he's blocking the man. You see, he will merely walk up to the barsman and he will flick a gold coin over at him, who the bar tender will catch and simply nod to him as he will nod and wink to the bartender before continuing to walk. You see, this man will simply move to the side as Ralston gives him a pat on the shoulder and says, "Great work as always, my friend."
Alright, what
And-
dice am I rolling? Ba, ba, ba.
The two of you would go up and find yourselves in that same room as last time.
Oh, lovely
The-
memories. Oh my god.
Exactly, and also you've got 4 beds in case, you need replacements for whatever. But, as you said, this is just the straight down to business, or down to funny business. Go ahead and roll a performance check and a constitution save.
Gotcha.
I will do the same for Ralston.
Oh my god. No, it's fine. I got this. Constitution.
Not putting your A game today.
Somebody's thinking about something else.
Yeah. So
Thinking about-
okay,
thinking
no,
about
don't
that
worry. I got
night.
this. No, I got
Thinking
this.
about-
I got this. I got this. I know how to go. I know how to
Alright,
go
let
about
me
this.
roll
Don't
for
worry. I can work with
him.
this. If he gets a nat 20, that'd be so fucking awesome. But don't worry,
Chris.
I can go with this.
All right.
Chris.
There's
Thinking
just
of
in her pillow princess
Lucifer.
arrow.
I got this.
Connor's pretty good.
Perfect.
Please be
Honestly,
one.
this is
Please
kind
be
of better
another
for
one.
me. though, this kind of is actually perfect. This kind of works.
Ha!
For once, like, her failing to nut is good.
Oh shit.
With a 14 Constitution save, but a 24 performance check,
Goddamn.
your fun bout of business will last a decent amount of time. I'd say like 30 minutes or so.
Yeah.
As with a 24 performance check, Ralston is, being the leader of a bandit group, quite skilled with his hands.
Yeah, bro knows what he's
and
doing. Respect.
Has quite the silver tongue.
Devastating for her that she can't fully, in a different time.
You emerge pretty satisfied. However, unfortunately, or if you want to describe why.
I was gonna say, for what he would encounter, like, definitely, especially since they've done stuff before to a degree, he knows her general ability to a degree. He would 100% be able to tell that, like, as soon, like, she's definitely going into it, like, yeah, we're gonna do some, we fucking before business, whatever, blah, blah, blah. But, like, it feels more of a, she's kind of trying to slip into professional, like, she is trying to, like, clearly she's not actually in it, and she's kind of forcing herself to feel like she is. And clearly there's something going on there that is not fucking right. But she is just putting on the facade and going through with it, even though kind of like it's what she knows, so it's what she's doing, but
I will say, with that, about halfway through, after he has finished picking your lock, for lack of a better term, and things are beginning to get into it, he's sort of over top of you. He'll notice this pretty quickly for a man of his talents and insights, as he will sort of halfway through sort of get off of you and sort of raise an eyebrow and say, "Something plague your mind. I mean no offense, but I expected better than this from one such as yourself."
Sorry, I feel a little,
Was my performance
frazzled.
boring?
No. You were fine, more than fine. This is just rather embarrassing for my sake and reputation.
And tell me, why do you worry about that? When doing something like this, you know I am a man of silver tongue and locked lips. I dare not speak, but you said it yourself. This is the fun before the business, and yet you seem to be approaching it like a deal, one that you are most uncertain of. I will not pry too deeply, as I know that for some, they like to distance themselves during this kind of thing, but I'm a man, not a monster. If you are not feeling this, then, well, perhaps I am not either.
You know what? Good job, Ralston. Good job.
He would very, like, he would very much be able to tell that, like, she's, like, as fucking depressing as it is, like, confused by that. Of, like, kind of like a, what do you mean? Like, you're, like...
You see he'll sort of, like, sort of get up and start putting on his clothes again, and he'll say, I see then. I knew that you were a woman of this type of business, but it seems I underestimated of how vital business is for you. You see, I am not like that man, Drom, who I know you have had previous dealings with. He simply enjoys actions for what they are and is a selfish bastard, for lack of any better term. I will not deny that I am selfish, nor that I might also be a bastard, but I am not a selfish bastard. I do what I do because of how others react. So if others do not react kindly to it, what reason do I need to do it?
Hold on, give me a moment.
A thief's honor and code, you could say. Besides, I'll be truthful, it's not very fun for me if it isn't fun for you. Which, while I could tell you were having a good time from the squirming, I expected a smile on that pretty face.
He can tell she's like processing what he says, and she's like very clearly, like, yes, he gets the impression. It's not that she doesn't think he's like, one of the, more so just she very clearly, this is in way or another just like integral to just who she is. So it is like her not doing this is a flaw on her as a person, she is wasting her breath right now if she is not performing, essentially, is kind of the vibe that she has. Like, it is embarrassment for her. And
oh, go ahead.
it is a very much like, she did seem, it does give the vibe too that this was supposed to be a distraction from something, and it probably just made it infinitely worse, whatever it was, because it did not go as she planned.
I do apologize for how things have turned out, but how about this? We shall simply reserve a range check. And give you some time to clear whatever it is that ails you, and the next time we meet, you can show me your true, unrivaled skills. After all, I wish to see you at nothing but your best.
That is kind of you. And she will get up and sort of fix her clothing as well. And apologies for not giving a worthwhile performance. I mean, as mentioned, you did great, but
you are fine.
Business has been busy.
I
A lot.
I know how to take the edge off. I shall be fine. Besides, I merely expect you to wow me the next time.
Well, since I cannot provide such stimulating company on my own, perhaps maybe we can continue our business discussion somewhere that I can ensure will be stimulating.
He sort of raises an eyebrow at you as he's like properly now putting back on his jacket and sort of straightening it out while putting on his belt and stuff. Oh dear, and where exactly might that be?
I tend to do most of my business dealings tend to be in places much seedier than this in terms of debauchery, so if we're discussing business, my prowling ground might be a little more fitting, I think.
Do you refer to the bountiful bosom?
Yes, and it is a frivolous name and all.
It is quite the fun place. I have been there quite a many times with my fellow compatriots. I am nothing else but a man of the people.
That I can confirm, even after this. We can discuss things there. Get me a little bit more in my element, I guess you could say.
All right then, but don't feel the need to push yourself. I am a patient man. Like you said, thrill of the hunt. Well, I guess I said that. I do say a lot of really smart and inspirational things.
Oh, yes, that you do.
And
Shall
he
we?
will. Not you if you're ready, and you all shall
She will
leave
fix
out
herself,
of the room.
put her normal back on, and head out. As if that did not fucking happen.
I like to think that everyone else in the room is just sitting there like, where the fuck is she?
So
Hidden Daddy wants to kill himself.
Easy's.
Wants to kill.
He's just up at the window, like, I wonder how long they're gonna be up there. Wonder what they're talking about.
I mean, hey, they're gonna look pretty fucking normal when they come down, so, you know?
Unfortunately for
She's, Freya's having a great this has been a great, 24 hours for her.
first natural
like-
one of the session is.
She's like, I can't
Sex
even do this
somehow.
shit right anymore.
This is the thing I'm supposed to be good at.
Guess I'll die.
And as you all exit, meanwhile, we will cut over a few, half an hour to an hour before that of Lucifer and BZ. You would be following Slate Main as he eventually makes
You mean
his
Jevix?
way. Or yeah. Jevix and Lucifer, you would be following Slate Main as he makes his way to sort of the very back sort of outskirts of Gresset, where you will find a very large and lavish place with very beautiful women out front, sort of gesturing for people to come in. And you see as Slate Main walks by, all the women sort of like, ooh, and they like catcall him sort of to a degree, and like, pick me, and he just keeps walking straight, not looking. Staying strong.
Sick.
Jevix is kind of like trying to like eyes forward, and then like he'll just hear someone going like, ooh, pick me, and he just kind of like glances over and then just looks back straight ahead again.
Not accustomed to brothels, are we, Jevix?
I typically avoided these places when I was traveling with BZ.
Understandable.
Not very accustomed to such forwardness.
Well, you won't need to worry. I personally know the owner and will simply get us a room and then we can wait there. And you see you all will continue walking until eventually, you see he will sort of walk up. He will walk up the stairs to the like middle level, and you see he will walk in as you all follow him in. And there's like a very fancy sort of front area with like red curtains that block off the back, and you will see a woman, if you refer to reference pictures, behind the counter, as you would see a somewhat surprisingly decently tall woman for Gresset standards at 5'10" and pretty bulky, as you would see this woman, which I will show to stream now as well.
Oh no, he's hot.
Behind the brothel
Go,
counter,
go,
and she will
go,
see
go.
Slate Mane come in, and she will be
Jevik's
like,
neuron activate moment.
"Well then, and what do we have to say to our glorious guard captain to visit our fine establishment this evening?" "I need a room, Natasha. Preferably one of your bigger and more private ones." And you see as he says that, Natasha will like put a hand over her mouth and be like, "Oh, are you finally going to partake in my girls? You know I have the perfect one fit out for you. If not, I can handle you myself, and that is not why I am here. As flattering as that is. I merely need a room for a meeting." She'll sort of raise an eyebrow and look over at you two and be like, "I mean, I didn't know that you swung that way, but I suppose to each their own."
No, it's not like that.
Gay sex.
Hi, and he's just gonna look down.
"Oh, you don't have anything to worry about, dearie. Slate Mane is very kind gentleman. He will be very gentle, I am sure, unless you do not wish for him to." But that is, you see Slate Mane will put it, will put 10 gold on the counter. "Room. That is all, Natasha." You see Natasha will look at the gold and sigh, and she'll take it and say, "You certainly aren't any fun. Whenever you do wish to actually use my establishment for how it is supposed to be used, I shall be waiting." And she'll sort of give him like the hand finger wave, and he'll just sigh as he will, as you see, she will reach under the desk and put a key in front of him as he will take it and turn to you two. "Now, unless any of you have any personal business you wish to attend to, that is up to you. We shall get going to our room."
Well, let's go then. Avoided lingering around. Although Natasha, you said her name was? Kind of turning towards her.
You see she turned to you and like, she usually put her arms on the table and rest her chin on one of her hands and say, "Yes, that was I, and who might you be, Prince Charming?"
Lucian Ravencrest. I just would like to inform you that we'll have 3 others coming. And
Ooh.
if you could send them up, when they arrive.
Might I know what they look like, or perhaps their names, so I do not send in the wrong guest?
I'll just describe Freya, and then share her name.
Freya, fine madam. She's come a couple of times before. Offered her a job, but she says she has prior obligations. Rather unfortunate. But I will be sure to send her to your way. Farewell now. And you see Slate Mane will begin walking out of the lobby. I'm assuming you two follow?
Yep.
Jevix just kind of just goes, I like your tattoos. And go after them.
Construct is met with woman.
To be fair, that is a woman in capital. Like,
That is capital woman, yes.
Gilf, 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 Gilf.
But you see, all of you will eventually move to one of the rooms on the very end that seems to be sort of a bigger room as he will unlock the door and open it. And as you walk in, it will be, for Wallachia, probably one of the nicest rooms you've seen. Which is to say that the furniture isn't cracked or destroyed in any way, shape, or form. You see, he will walk in and he will close the door and he will find a chair and he will just sit in it and cross his arms.
I was wondering, Slade Man, you're rather well revered around the town. Do you not have a family, a wife, or kids of your own?
No, I do not. I have been serving Gresset since I was a young adult. And since then, it has been nothing but service to the town and its people. I haven't had much time for anything else.
Admirable. I did have a question for you.
Yes.
Have you heard anything about caches or weapons or other artifacts or items that might be useful? We shared our goals with you to contest the Night Council and do better for Wallachia. Anything that could help arm us better would, well, be a benefit.
Most of the trinkets and tools that you will acquire that can help you with such a thing are going to be instruments of the church. Holy water, silver. Well, silver is more of just a rare resource you'll have to find yourself. The church is one of the only people who can provide holy water. And besides that, you would need someone well versed in hunting down these monstrosities, who knows specific techniques or tactics for them. The only person I know of any renown like that is Raja. But I know even his knowledge is only second-hand and limited. If you are looking for holy implements, Tragavista is your best bet. If you're looking for possible magical instruments, Wallachia would be your best bet. But besides that, I'm afraid I'm sorry. I mostly keep my knowledge in my ears to Gresset. And the only people in Gresset who have anything that can stave off the creatures of the night would be the Lancasters, and well, I wish you luck in trying to gain any audience with them.
Well,
glad
fair.
we can come across one of them on our way back. I mean, it happened once already.
Yes, but I more of mean asking for help from a Lancaster is, well, rather unlikely to serve anything unless you can prove your worth to the Lancaster dynasty. They don't really tend to deal with the unimportant. Even I have a hard time gaining proper counsel with them.
Well, that counts me out then. And Jevix is going to just empty out his bag with the gun parts and try to put it together while he waits.
You can go ahead and roll me an Artificer Tools check.
Okay.
And Lucifer, would you be asking any other questions?
I mean, he kind of just dodged the bullet, so is what it
He
is.
really dodged the bullet. He told you all he knew.
So could I possibly
No bitches sleeping.
could I like roll like intelligence or something? I'm doing like thieves tool and carpenter's tool, and it's like there's a question mark. And
You should have
fury.
Artificers. Oh, hold on. I
Tinker's
got
tools,
you.
isn't it?
Tinker's Tools, yeah, whatever it's called. Hold on. Watch this. I'm about to... Query? Nah, fuck that. Bang. No, you... Query? No, fuck that. Bang. Query? No, fuck that. Bang! Can I get 12 big bang booms?
I can give you 12 beeps.
Alright, there you go. Now you should be able to click Tinkerer's Tools, and it should.
Okay.
Unfortunately,
say
once
that on
again,
live.
you're getting a pretty good concept of, like, how to build the thing, but the biggest problem is your lack of materials more than your understanding of how to make a firearm. You
Do I
could
know?
make a firearm with your limited materials, but it will most likely be shabby and not last too long and require you to be on a... It would require you being on a relatively good day. But you know, if you just got maybe some wood, some metal to work with, it might make things a lot easier.
Okay. Jevix is going to quickly just kind of push everything a bit to the side. I'm going to see if Natasha has some parts. I will be right back.
You see, as you say that, Ralston will sort of look at you confusedly and then look at Lucifer.
Let him wander.
He just shrugs and continues sitting in the corner. So you walk out and go.
Yeah.
As you walk out, you'll see again there are women standing outside of other rooms, sort of that wave at you as you walk by. You see one sort of blows a kiss at you and winks.
He just kind of like politely like waves at them as he's walking, just like oh hey, how's it going?
Hi. But you will eventually make your way up, and you will walk in, and you see Natasha will look at you as you walk in, and she'll say, "Well then, big man, back for round 2.
So we're in the room, and I'm trying to put something together, and I was wondering if you had any spare wood or metals that you don't mind parting with, or I could potentially buy them off of you.
You see, she sort of just looks at you and raises an eyebrow and says, "Do you know, usually it is other men coming here with wood, so I'm afraid I do not have anything to provide with that, but Metal-wise, see, she reaches under the desk and like pulls out handcuffs. Or I guess cufflinks would be more appropriate for this time.
Oh, uh, I can buy these off of you if. And he just kind of like opens his pouch.
If you are talking about using this to actually make something, I'm afraid you should probably go elsewhere. These are less for actual restraining and more for spicing things up. And you see she'll like clink it on the wood, and it'll have like the ting of metal, but you can tell it's a very, whatever metal it is pretty hollow and weak. I
Well-
believe you'd want to go to the market square and see if you could find yourself a lumberjack and a blacksmith.
Okay. Well, thank you anyway.
I do have Jennifer, who might be able to tinker with some wood if you need.
Oh, really?
Never mind, dear. I'm afraid this is not what you're looking for.
The wires just kind of connect. Oh, that kind. Oh, I'm an idiot. I'm sorry.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just gonna go back up there. In the chair. Yeah. Bye.
You see she just waves at you and just shakes her head as you leave. And you will eventually rejoin Lucifer and Slate Main in the room. I need to go piss real quick, so talk amongst yourselves, talk to chat. I'll be back.
Go piss, girl.
So Foxtrot made some art
Oh,
of BZ and Lucifer. Hold on, let me post in.
Oh my god, BZ Lucifer ship art.
Hold on, let me,
Nah,
let me-
it's really cute.
It is. Hold on, let me send it.
Jevix was going crazy.
oh, that is cute. Not so little bug boy.
I
Aw.
just love the yaoi sort of like
The
art.
yaoi face, yeah, the yaoi top face or just Lucifer is so funny. That's awesome, Foxtrot. 10 out of 10.
Crazy? I was crazy once. Put me in a rubber room. A rubber room filled of rats. The rats were the ones who made me crazy. Crazy?
We just do that the entire time until Akihiko comes back.
Because
What? Do
The
what
what?
until I come back?
what?
Okay, everyone
Aw.
put the toys away.
Ah, dang it. Guys, Andy's here. Go prone.
I'm scared of all the art that Foxtrot might make from this episode the moment that I included a brothel scene. Also,
Oh,
I
just
did.
got cute shit.
I saw. Moe. But eventually, Freya, you would, after a couple of minutes of walking, have found the building as you do. And you see he will sort of smile as you all approach, and you see the girls will sort of wave to him, but you see like the girls will like wave to him and gesture to him, and he will wave back. But it's like, it is in the like, oh, pick me, come spend the night. But there's also, comparatively to like you've seen them with other people, there's also like a little bit of a like, for lack of a better term, like, hey girl sort of undertone to it. Like, it's you
He's
again.
chill.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's a friend of the prostitutes.
He's an ally. But you would eventually walk up, and you would walk into the lobby, and you would see Natasha. And Natasha would look over at you, Freya, and be like, "So, Freya, it is good to see you again. And Ralston, what are you doing here with such a fine catch?"
Flattering as always, Natasha.
And you see Ralston will sort of walk forward and say, "Well, I do not know if I could say that I am the cat, or that she is the cat. She is the one that sort of caught me and brought me here. But it is good to see you again, Natasha. Come here." And you see he'll walk forward, and they'll do the, like, the kiss on the cheek sort of thing.
Yeah.
And he will be like, "It was actually her suggestion to come here to perhaps liven the mood. After all, your place is quite extravagant." And you see she will sort of just do the like, "Oh, stop it" gesture before she'll look at Freya and say, "Indeed, I believe I already have your room for you, dearie."
I'm glad that you do. Much appreciated.
It is on the bottom floor to the rightmost door.
All
Have
right.
fun, you two.
Thank you, indeed.
And Freya, my offer always stands if you ever need some place to properly work.
I know it always does.
All right, all right.
I keep it in mind. Thankfully not in need of such things quite yet.
Will you two have fun? And she'll sort of wave as Ralston will nod to her and look to you, Freya, and sort of open the door and be like, "Lead the way."
And I will lead him down the hall. Apologies for having to bring you all the way out here, but
Oh, I do not mind. Getting to see Natasha and the girls is always rather pleasant.
I knew you would be good company. Do not enjoy those who see them lowly.
Oh, they are the most noble of workers in this town. Some of the only ones I can stand. Definitely a lot better than guardsmen and tradesmen.
That is definitely a bit of an understatement on their part. And she'll like stop outside of like the room. I hope our business goes well.
Are
In
you still
interest-
having doubts?
Not so much doubts, just not about that, just... I appreciate you making this easier on me, I guess.
I'll tilt his head. How so do you mean?
You're always someone in the city I wanted to acquaint myself with, so it's... this is rather beneficial for me regardless.
Well, who wouldn't want to be friends with a man like me? You've been missing out for quite some time, but we can catch up.
Yes, and speaking of friends, I have some that I know you've been wanting to also have some discussion with.
He'll sort of pause for a moment and raise an eyebrow.
I heard you acquainted yourself with some cloaked individuals and a paladin.
Ah, the Platinum Prince, yes, I remember him and his cloaked, not mysterious individuals.
Yes, they are very average, very run-of-the-mill, you could say.
Mm-hmm.
I know you mentioned wanting to discuss with them, so... Shall we do our business? Our actual business now.
I suppose so. I'll just wait for you to open the door.
And she will do so and come in very casually. Like she's very much making it like this is not supposed to be like a aggro thing, you know.
You see, as you walk in, he will walk in and he will sort of look around and he will see you, Lucifer, and he will sort of sigh to himself as he just looks at you, and then he'll look over at Jevix before then he'll look over to his left and he'll see Slate Mane sitting in the corner with his arms crossed, and he'll sort of pause for a moment and his eyes will go wide like,
Don't be a
There's-
stranger. Come in.
Don't worry, Ralston.
And to think, I would be betrayed oh so by the beautiful maiden. Truly a siren's calling.
It's not betrayal. We are here to discuss business.
BZ, you would see them enter the room and the door's still open. If you would have still been following.
I would have had like a funny bit if you want.
Oh, okay, go ahead.
Okay, so BZ sort of like stumbles into the brothel, sort of like exasperated, like, where are they? Where are they? And he goes over to the woman up front. Excuse me, ma'am. Have you seen a white-haired woman with big bazungas and and like a guy who looks like a weasel and could
yes,
like
I have, dear. I believe your friends are waiting for you on the bottom floor, the rightmost room.
Okay, thank you very much, ma'am. I will see you later. And he goes over to
Lots
the
of weird
room.
company today.
He will also say, "Oh yeah, I like the tattoos. Really cool." And he goes away.
Wallachia. She just says and like shrugs her shoulders. As you will eventually follow into the room, BZ, and Ralston will sort of walk through the room, arms crossed, as he looks around and says, "So then, is this an intervention? Perhaps a claim of my bounty?"
Nothing of that sort.
I mean, it could be an intervention.
Chevix.
But more likely, I think the real thing is that we're putting up a team.
I'll just look at you and like tilt his head, and Slate Mane will sigh as he will stand up and sort of stand in the middle of the room facing Ralston as Ralston faces him.
Maria's gonna go
Ralston.
stand by Lucifer, and she's like, I am clocking out of this.
Ralston. Slate Mane. It's good to see you, as always, isn't it? Have you finally decided to nip me in the bud? Because I can assure you that this is the worst place to do that. These women are more my allies than they could ever be your guards. No, Slate Mane. I'm not here to arrest you. I'm here to propose a deal, an offer. You see Ralston sort of raises an eyebrow, crosses his arms. Well, then do go on. A deal from the glorious guard captain of Gresset himself. How am I to deny hearing such? I know of no other way to put this. So I shall do away with the facades, for unlike you, I am not a man of stage. I am a man of action in words. I believe that you can help Gresset to cleanse and become a better place. I wish for you to help me, for us to join forces. My guardsmen and your bandits. You see Ralston sort of just blinks a couple of times as he just stares at Slate Mane with like a, oh shit, you're serious kind of like stare. I will not put it lightly. I was already planning on coming to you with this proposition at a later date, but time is of the essence. The Death Knight that approached last night threatened to cleave the entirety of Wallachia and cut it to the ground in order to weed out corruption of this town. It was only through making the agreement that we would do it ourselves that we managed to fend it off. If we do not do something quickly, the entirety of Gresset, the one that both of us live in, will be gone. But there is even more reason to that than why I believe you will help me. I know you are no good man. You are selfish. You are arrogant. You take from others for yourself. But I know the origin of that sin. And it is envy. For a common man who lived in poverty, you see the noble, rich and corrupt with everything that they wish for, safely in their homes, and you wish for it yourself. To steal it for yourself. And many do. But you don't stop there. You don't steal it for just yourself, you steal it for your men as well. You help your men. You steal from nobles, you steal from passing traders. But you never keep it to yourself, or what little you do is minimal, and you spread the rest to your men. I have seen your bandits walking through Gresset, living lives with smiles. Maybe dangerous, maybe criminals, but better than most common folk. But even more than that, there is one reason why I believe you are willing to help. Me. And that is because in Wallachia, you are either man or you are monster. And the bandits that prey upon this good townspeople, those of Jonathan's group, they kill, they slaughter, they maim, all for nothing more than the thrill and profit of it. But you know something I found? In every instance that I have investigated your men, never once have they killed, at least not if they couldn't help it. You steal crates and packages from traders, but never do you steal their lives. And not only that, but the resources that you steal, while are robbed from Gresset, still reach its people in one way or another. Jonathan is a monster. His criminal dealings derive from the sin of wrath, destruction, and chaos. He likes to hurt others because it makes him feel powerful. You like to steal others because it makes you feel powerful. But as where he wishes for power to conquer, you wish for the power to help your men. You are a man, a bad man, perhaps even evil, some might say. But I know you are no monster. And right now, Gresset is not just under threat by the monster of the Death Knight, but the monsters of the corrupt nobles which use its people and our town as they please. The very same nobles that you despise and hate more than anything, more than even the creatures of the night. You and I, two of the most widely known and influential people of Gresset, enemies for years. Should we unite? Should you give me that chance? I truly believe we can lead Gresset to a better age. A better place. One where your bandits could be guardsmen. Or hell, you yourself could rise in the noble rankings. Have them use that wealth for proper means. Usurp them and take their place. The place that you have always wanted all your life. We have traded blows many a times. Been on the opposite sides for many years. But it is because of that that I know you better than anyone. And what I offer you now is my support to change Gresset. For both of us to control it. To get your revenge. To promise safety for your people. And to do so much more while doing so. So what will you say? Shall we bury this hatchet? Come together and show Gresset the true power of its people? Or will you allow your long-standing grudges and biases to interfere in what could be the greatest scheme you have ever hatched yet? The answer is yours, whether you wish to take it or not. And you see Slatemane will offer a hand. And anyone who is watching Ralston during this exchange can roll an insight check if they wish. Freya, you can tell that when Slatemane said he came with an offer, Ralston did the face of, oh shit, you're serious. Like the surprised, all right, I guess we're doing this. But you can tell that the more that Slatemane talked and spoke, the more that Ralston's sort of usual cocky and confident demeanor, the one that you know many powerful and smart, charismatic people like him put on to be in charge of the situation and be ahead of things, to seem as if they're not on the back foot, slowly fades as his like crossed arms will sort of go to their sides, and his smirk will sort of start to disappear as he'll be staring at Slatemane as he continues to talk, as if his words are hitting closer than he really ever thought they would, or that someone like Slatemane ever could. And you see as he finishes his statements and he sort of extends the hand, that Ralston will sort of look down at the hand for a long moment. Who would think that a day would come where you would be asking for my help, Slatemane? Then again, knowing your betters is always smart. And I have to admit, I certainly underestimated that tongue of yours. But if what you say is true, if you're being truthful, that me and my people will be granted new, better opportunities, that we can bring an end to those frantic nobles and, well, I'm not the greatest fan of Jonathan either. Me being the sole bandit captain around, as well as being the right-hand man of Gresset's glorious champion, I suppose does sound rather enticing. Oh, what the hell? I was going to die of a night if I'm going to die of a death knight anyways. Might as well go out doing something grand, And you see he will shake Slatemane's hand, as the two of them will sort of look at each other with a begrudging yet sort of respectful acknowledgement. Before he will, then Ralston will sort of cross his arms and say, "Well then, now if I may ask, as lovely as this little moment was between us, Slatemane, for what reason exactly are," he'll gesture to all of you, "the rabble here, except for Freya, I don't mind her."
Fuck you, man.
You see Slatemane will
I would-
raise a hand to you, Jevix, as you say that, of like the calm down.
I would describe us as more as hooligans than rabble, I will say.
They are here because they are also part of this plan. With your connections and influence, and my authority and power, the two of us working together can make quick work of most of the nobles, the corrupt ones at least. You in exposing them, me in apprehending them. But, like you said, one of our biggest problems lies in the other bandit group. Jonathan, I'm well aware. That is what they're for. I know that you know of Jonathan's location. If you are to disclose it to us, they all shall go there, kill Jonathan, and with Jonathan dead, the rest of his bandits will scatter. Either scramble to you to join your side and gain your protections, or merely try and flee and escape Gresset. You see Ralston will sort of pause for a moment and he'll look at Slatemane before looking at all of you. You mean to tell me you're going to task killing Jonathan, the bandit captain nearly as great as I, who is, I can assure you, almost always surrounded by his men? To them, I mean no offense to all of you, especially you specifically, Freya, but that is a rather tall order for 4 individuals that perhaps you know better, but that I truly have only just met. Do you truly believe that you all are capable of such a thing?
Lucifer is just gonna stand up, walk kind of past Ralston, and just glare at him with like deadly murderous intent.
He'll just look at you and smirk, sort of expecting you to say or do something.
Well, I'm gonna try to intimidate him a little bit with it.
All right, roll an intimidation check. You do see he flinches a little, but he flinches a little as you like walk past him because you are a big man in armor, but he doesn't. Besides that, he seems to still just stare at you. Again, I'm not trying to say that I don't believe in you all, but I've never even seen you in battle. And well, those two, I don't even know what they are, covering themselves in cloaks.
Well,
If
even
this
if
well, if the bandit captain is like lesser than you, I could take you.
Plus,
Oh,
plus,
you
as
can
you
certainly
said,
think so.
you said this other captain was lesser than you. Well, look at the situation you're in right now. Surrounded with us and Slate Mane. If we saw fit, we could very well just put an end to you. Who's
I
to
have
say
no-
that we can't do the same thing with Jonathan?
Because Jonathan is not like me. As Slate Mane said, he is not a genius tactician and charismatic silver-tongued bandit such as I. He prefers to do things more ruffian and brutish style. Brute force and strength and all that. He is your classic banditry captain of kill, pillage, rob, and rape the entire front. I am a civilized man. A thief's honor, you could say.
Well, then the fact we were able to get a thieves honorable man who's such a genius in such a compromising position, I believe we'll be able to do it for an idiot.
You say compromising, but I mean no offense to you all. The only man here I'm truly afraid of is Slate Mane, and even then, Slate Mane knows that because of how much of a valued member of Gresset society I am, and not only that, most of these girlies are well in my fans and friends. Killing me would certainly not go over well with him or the nobles that I'm in line with, or all of the bandits that have simply been parading around as normal Gresset citizens and civilians.
So Javix is going to stand up and walk towards him. I don't
You see, he
care.
just stares at you.
I don't care if you're afraid of us. As you've said, you don't know what we're capable of. And because of that, all you need to do is give us the information and let us get to fucking work.
You see, Slate Mane will sort of put a hand on your shoulder, Javix, and say, I understand that Ralston is not the most likable individual, but he is our ally now, and it would be best for you all to at least attempt to get a bit on his good side. But as for their capabilities, I saw them firsthand. They were able to kill a werebear. I have no doubt that they'll be able to kill Jonathan. You see Ralston will sort of raise an eyebrow and nod and say, a werebear? I suppose that is quite the feat. Fine then. You see he will reach into his coat and he'll throw out a folded piece of paper on the table. That is the approximate map and directions to Jonathan's main camp of operations, though do be warned it is a rather large camp with rather numerous individuals. It will be rather difficult to siege and or sneak into. But if you are all as capable as you say you are, I'm sure it'll be no problem for you, yes?
Easy is going to walk over to Ralston, sort of like now standing his full height, looking sort of like down at him, sort of in a intimidating presence as he says,
It's good to have an ally in these trying times. Though, please, make sure to be a good boy when you become the leader of these bandits, or your head will be the next one on a spike, not just Jonathan.
Whatever
Can I
you
roll
say,
intimidation,
big
though?
man.
Can I
Go ahead
please?
and roll.
"Yay! It's my best stat." Damn it!
Oh no.
You see, he just looks up at you and he like pats you on the shoulder, like, whatever you say, big man.
Freya, BZ, first time.
BZ just goes over
Ralston
to
just
Freya,
does
just
something
like
to people.
BZ just goes over to Freya and just cries on her shoulder. I didn't do well.
Lucifer will pick up the
is-
map and just walk out.
I was gonna say, was Lucifer still just mean mugging him the whole time?
Lucifer grabbed the map and walked out, I'm guessing right after. He was mean mugging the entire time, and then as soon as the map hit the ground, he was like, yoink, and leave.
As soon as Lucifer leaves, Freya will also, like, she'll give, like, a nod to Ralston and, like, kind of, like, a small smile because he did help her out. She will
Going so
immediately
soon.
follow. Yes. Business.
I see. Then, till next time we meet, Freya, I suppose. And he'll sort of do like a bit of a sad, like, you know, foot behind. He'll do like the fancy little, like, small bow, but he'll do it with like a, like a
Yeah.
saddened sigh.
I'm sure we will. And yeah, she's gonna quickly go after Lucifer.
BZ will follow behind, but like give like middle fingers as he's leaving.
Like upper hand middle fingers.
Yeah.
So you still see his hands walking, and then you just see two more sets of hands, and you're just like, wait, what the fuck? Hold up, wait a minute.
Jevix.
This is just gonna walk out.
As they all leave, Ralston will sort of look to Jonathan or look to Slate Main and be like, well then, I suppose you want to go elsewhere for us to discuss our plans while they go and take care of Jonathan. I mean, unless you swing that way, but you see you see Slate Main will then walk out of the building, and Ralston will just sigh and put his hands in his pockets and follow suit. Two of them will walk off. And you all will begin walking through Gresset.
Is Lucifer back to just chilling, or is he like broke out of
No,
purpose?
yeah, he's fine.
Angie.
Got
No,
you.
he's normal.
He just wanted the fuck out of there.
Yeah, he does not like.
I like how
Very clearly
everyone
not like Ralston.
hates Ralston except for Freya.
Yeah. BZ just
I
hates it
also
because
like
Yeah.
how people are shipping Ralston and
Slate Main.
Slate Main as if I didn't already know that was going to happen.
It was
Like-
funny.
yeah,
It
it's
works.
funny. Yeah.
And yeah, she would catch up with you, and as you're like looking at like the note or whatever, that went smoothly.
I hate that guy.
Yeah.
He's not that bad.
He is that bad.
Shut up.
Hmm.
He's not that bad. Alright? Just a bit annoying.
It's a choice of lesser of evils. People do things they need to do out of necessity, but I still don't take kindly to him trying to extort BZ and Jevex.
Understandable. Just He is not the most vile of the individuals we've even encountered here, so
No.
treat him more as an annoying bug, if you will. He has done good.
I take offense to that, not gonna lie.
You know what I mean.
Based off of the map, how far of a travel do we have to go before we can get to
About
Jonathan's
2
camp?
days if nothing goes wrong.
Jesus.
Means 2 days there, 2 days back. So 4 days.
Well, it's gonna be a quick journey, but we should get any supplies that we'll need.
Speaking of, do you mind if I borrow a couple gold, Lucifer?
How much are you thinking?
I believe I was merely 1 short for what I needed.
Yeah, here. I'll hand Jevix 10 coins.
Oh, I only needed 1.
Yeah, I'm sure, but I'd hate to see you run out of money if you needed it.
Oh, thank you. And Javix is going to run to the lumber and the blacksmith.
Is there anything we
Alright.
can think of that we need?
I kind of want to have a shield now.
Alright, sure we can find that. Frey, do you need anything for the road?
Well, I want a better saddle for Bethany, in case I have to transport someone else again.
Alright then, let's go get our shopping done with. We're after a shield, a saddle, and materials, you said, Jevix?
Yes.
And,
The item I've been trying to make, I've been short the materials I need to actually make it work.
Maybe we can find something also useful.
Alright then. Well, Jevix, for a unit of metal and a unit of wood, it'll be 1 gold for the wood and 10 gold for the metal.
Okay.
So what you're saying is that 1 unit of wood is one G unit?
Anyways.
Okay, I took the gold out of my inventory.
For a shield, I guess that's in armor, not weapons. A shield will cost 10 gold pieces.
I have 5.
Well, I mean, looks at Shiro, the money daddy of the party.
Yeah. 5 gold pieces? I got you.
Yeah.
You acquire a shield.
All right.
And now for your saddle. I would say what you currently have is a normal riding saddle.
Mm-hmm.
To get an upgrade to your saddle so it could hold 2 people, you would need 20 gold pieces.
20?
Yes.
I'll just buy it. What do we
Shield?
get selling the other saddle for?
You will get.
If I can negotiate
It is
a
a
trade-in.
normal riding saddle. You would get 10 gold pieces for it.
Perfect. We'll trade it in then.
So you only need
10
to pay
gold.
10 then if you do the trade in.
Is Lucifer actually...
Yeah, he's just doing it.
Everyone else is like so low on gold. Meanwhile,
she
Liz is
just looks
like,
at you
easy
like,
enough.
I mean, deserve that. I mean, the bandits did take from me, obviously, but are you sure?
It's quite alright. You're the one that gave me a ride when I was incapacitated, so it's the least I can do.
I would say you would also notice there's a specific saddle that is the only one there, as there's like a couple of the other variations that seems to be very exotically crafted, a sort of exotic saddle with like sort of draped tapestry and stuff. Seems to be on like a mantle.
What's that saddle there? Is there anything special about it aside from its ornate design, or?
You see, the man running this is an older man who's kind of in like overalls. You can definitely tell like a farmer as you see his hands as he's like messing with the exchanging of the gold and moving the saddles. This is probably like some kind of farmer or old retired worker of some sort, and he will look at you and say, "Oh, well, that is a exotic knight saddle. It's made for long-distance journeys as well as looking rather regal. It's something I found on one of the horses that I took in and took care of after seemingly, I'm guessing, its rider most likely died in a confrontation. Saddle was a bit bloodied, but I cleaned it up. Bit torn, sewed it back, and now it's a staple, you could say. Are you perhaps looking for it? You seem the knightly type.
Does it have anything special to it? You said it was good for long journeys or riding through the night.
Indeed. It's got its own packs. Very fine leather. On top of that, it's got the sort of tapestry cloth that covers the packs for covering it up, but also can be used to help cushion for if you need to sleep while riding. Not the most comfortable, but better than actually doable on this saddle.
Is it a two-person saddle or is it just one?
It seems like you could fit 2 people on this.
How much would it be for that one?
It would be 60 gold, as it is kind of my star piece. I know that is asking for a lot, but you rarely get nice things here in Wallachia.
We'll take it.
But are you absolutely certain?
Well, unless you're willing to give me a discount, fighting for the city's honor and whatnot.
I mean, you only need to pay 40, and I'll take the 20 from the saddle you were going to buy.
All right.
Do you pay him 40 gold?
Yeah. I got the nice saddle for Freya and Bethany.
Buy the exotic saddle. You can see it sort of reminds you of like one of the saddles that you would see like a very high-ranking paladin ride on their horse.
Oh god, no.
But it seems like it doesn't have the insignia of the church. In fact, you, Lucifer, I would say don't even really recognize the engravings on the sort of cloth that dangles from it. And as you look over the cloth itself, it seems rather old, but still in very good condition.
Are you just like walking out with that?
Yeah.
Be like, hey Freya, look. Okay, as soon as she sees you leave, she's already like, oh god, alright. And as soon as she sees you with something like that, the look on her face is very reminiscent to what she had the previous night. As she, like, stumbles back a bit, like, genuinely, like, what?
You okay, Freya?
It's just a saddle.
You shouldn't use your money for that sort of thing. For me, don't.
Who said it was for you? I think he got it for Bethany. And Jevix just goes and starts petting Bethany.
Yeah. He's gotta have a very nice saddle for his very nice back.
All that aside, Freya, it's not a big deal. Money's an object. It comes and goes. But your comfort and Bethany's are better, and apparently this will help us sleep while traveling, if the need arises.
As you say, like, oh, your comfort, and so, like, her, like, eye twitches a bit.
Are you unwell? He'll kind of like step in close and just put his hand to your forehead to feel your temperature.
I don't feel good.
Do we need it? Well,
Do you need to lay down on Bethany?
Are we leaving tonight? Or how are we doing?
I guess
This-
the faster the better, because we're on a time constraint.
We are, but if Freya's not well, we can stay and leave in the morning.
No, it's fine. We
As-
can go.
As it is, we shouldn't travel too much longer tonight.
It is because you all woke up in the afternoon after a couple of hours had passed. It is like the dead of night. So if you did leave now, you would be traveling through the night, which is obviously Wallachia's most dangerous time to travel. But you are on a time constraint.
It
so
might
the
be better
choice
to
is
leave in the
yours.
morning. Is there an apothecary nearby? Somebody who can make potions or tonics and stuff?
I'd say roll. Let's go flat wisdom check.
Yeah,
Just like
I'm
look
great at this.
around and try and
Nope.
for anyone who wants to.
Um,
Lucifer, you
wait,
look
I have a
around and you're like, "Wait, what street are we on again?" Oh fuck!
Yeah, he's like apothecary, and then also he's like, Freya, are you okay?
She cannot help with this. I'm gonna tell you guys right fucking now. She cannot fucking help with this.
Busy Jevix, do you see a medicine woman or anything around?
Let me see.
Can Jevix check too?
Yep, go ahead.
Oh my god.
You guys
I don't
have
see
forgotten
anything.
where the fuck you are.
Have we
This
been
is
down the street
The
before?
worst
I don't
time for
remember.
me to be clocked out, bro.
Okay, what about this? We're turned around. Let's go back to the orphanage and maybe
Well, Snowy might know something, and he can run one of you guys
Also,
out before.
Bethany would still be at the orphanage.
Yeah,
They did not
Bethany
come
didn't
with
come
you.
with us.
That's right.
oh yeah, I forgot Bethany didn't come.
Who are you petting, Jevix?
Don't worry about
Random man.
There's a random dog.
it. Jevix likes animals, confirmed.
I'm gonna pass the saddle to BZ to carry, and I'm gonna just kind of assist Freya in walking back.
I hold on to it and I'm like,
Am I supposed to wear this?
Just carry it for me, please.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
and you
boy.
will make your guys' way back to the orphanage.
Person, yo, Bethany, new drip.
Yeah, BZ just like has the saddle and puts it like on like the stable. All right, there you go, Bethany. Some new drip.
Devix
Let's
is
get
going to
you
go...
laying down, Freya. I'll see to the saddle afterwards. I'm used to putting them on horses, bridles, and all that.
Devix is going to go straight in. Hey, do you know where there's an apothecary? Freya's taken ill, and we don't know the area as well as you would.
I do, but if you need me to tend her, I can. I actually have some. I already have some potions, some tonics, and many other things to treat other wounds. I travel rather hefty.
Oh, well, that's perfect. We don't think it was anything, physical. Maybe it's just left over from last night.
Actually, I would say at this point the kids are all over here sort of playing some kind of game in a circle. And as you walk over with Freya, Lucifer, you see Rajal walk forward and say, I can take her to the large room and inspect her if you need.
No.
Are you absolutely certain? I'm rather skilled with dealing with any ailments that may come from travel, exhaustion, or anything else.
I'm
If you do not
fine.
know what plagues you, then you'll not be able to recover. And as far as I know, we need you all in top condition.
If she feels like she'll be fine, let's give her time. I'll watch over her. Can you, Raja, see to these? And I'm gonna hand him the wolf hunter herbs that can make anti-poisons. Could you get those crafted for us? If we're gonna be killing bandits, I'd rather be prepared in case they poison their weapons.
I can. It will not be nearly as potent as an actual crafter's, but it will be effective, I can guarantee.
Well, if you have somebody that can craft it by the morning, then...
By the morning, unfortunately, no. I do know of where the apothecary is, but they do not work that fast, and they are not personal friends of mine, so
Okay.
I shall do what
Well,
I can.
Thank
The
you.
middle room is the large room. I suggest using it. It has a window and more air.
So Jevix is going to sit at the table and, assuming that Lucifer has it covered, he's just gonna lay out everything with his new parts and get to work.
BZ is going to go over to the kids and sort of like yell out, "Hey kids, do you want to see a cool trick? Come outside!"
The moment you
Um,
say that, it's just, huh? Trick? And a fucking horde of children begin running out.
As BZ sort of like stands outside, he will sort of like summon a longsword and cast green flame blade to sort of like do like a cool flame sword dance.
What? You see, they all immediately just start being like, oh my god, and clapping, and they're eating it up.
Hell yeah.
And Rajal will get to making that anti-poison. Jevix, go ahead and roll for me an artificer tool with advantage.
Okay. Okay, this is it.
You got this.
Oh, let's go!
Nat 20.
Nice.
Daddy Lucy bought the good medal.
Not the Daddy Lucy.
Kinda crazy thing to say, but you know.
I love you, Daddy.
Even crazier thing to
Daughters.
say, but
Do the roar.
you will give me a moment. You know what? I just need to check something. So, as you have actual resources now that you can use and properly shape as you please, you begin going to work and you make a handle, you make the shaft of the pistol, you really just start going to town with your tools. You've been practicing, you have the schematic in your head, now you have the resources to make it into actual reality, and it will take you quite a bit. I'd say almost an hour of tinkering and working, but you will eventually create your own personal artificer flintlock.
Let's go.
Yeah.
If Jevix was able to smile, he'd just have a big grin the whole time.
Alrighty, so I believe also you ignore the loading property. I was about to say it does have the loading property, which would mean you need an action to load it, but because you have the gunner feat, you ignore that, and you can shoot at close range without disadvantage. You now have a flintlock, good sir.
Let's
Yes.
go.
But you see, now comes the problem of you have successfully created a firearm. Now you will also have to create all the ammo that you ever use for this firearm, because bullets are not going to be a normal commodity that is sold.
Yep,
However, with a natural 20, I am willing to give you 25 bullets to start with.
Surely that'll
From
last
the
the whole campaign.
remaining
just
make
save
it
your
last the whole
shots.
campaign. However, do keep in mind these will be normal bullets. It will not be silver bullets.
Hold on.
Oh,
We have a little piece of chain left.
you do have 5 feet of silver chain left.
Can we make those 25 silvered bullets? I feel like that's worth it.
With that natural 20, I will be a generous DM, and if you are willing to use up the 5 feet of silver chain, you can make 25 silver bullets.
I think it's worth it, guys. I think we spoiled Jevix.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. it's
What
worth
else
it.
are we gonna use that for?
All
Like, I
right.
could make regular bullets at any other time.
Write down that you have 25 silver bullets.
Okay.
Do keep in mind, however, that because this is a firearm, it means that if you get a natural 1, it misfires and could either blow back on you or explode. So, smile. But you
Oh,
do
wait.
that.
Wait, but because... Oh, no. I don't,
No, Gunner feat just gives you no disadvantage on close range shock.
Oh, okay.
As you do that, as BZ entertains the kids with his sword dancing and Rajah begins making the anti-poisons for you, Lucifer and Freya, what are you two doing?
Lucifer's just gonna see her sit on the bed at least.
She kind of would like pace a little, sort of. Again, she's getting back to that same like jittery sort of state that you saw the previous night. You shouldn't do things like that, Lucifer.
Well, like what?
You said that you wouldn't be reckless, and here you are spending.
You'll have to forgive me, but I don't see how investing in saddle for your horse is reckless.
Because now I am indebted to you, and to you means indebted to where the money comes from, and then it keeps going, and it always keeps going.
No, you're not indebted to me at all. I didn't ask you or Jevix or BZ for anything. You're my friends, and we're traveling together. If we need something and I have the money to get it for us, I'll spend it every time.
That is not how this works.
No, that is exactly how this works. It's... I don't expect anything of you. You've proven yourself time and again.
I have not, but I cast a few spells. Is that all it takes to prove? I'm proving myself still. I have not proved anything at all. I don't know why you keep saying that.
You've proved more than enough. I mean, look, you got Ralston, as you said you would. Gretzet's gonna be in a better spot, especially once Jonathan's dealt with. I mean, you dealt with your lycanthropy. We trusted you for that. You got me out of a terrible situation when the Death Knight was approaching. I don't know how much more you need to do to prove to yourself that you're valuable.
As you say that, she again like pauses for a moment, and like you'll see even this time, like you can tell her like the coiled tail under her dress is like twitching a bit from the fabric, and I appreciate I have if I am to prove myself, I am not supposed to be in debt. I am not supposed to... you are confusing me.
You're not in a debt. I don't know how many times you're gonna make me say that, but I'm not expecting you to return anything I spend or the actions I do. We've been traveling for some time. Are you unwell because you haven't been able to do your job? Is that affecting things?
My job.
Well, your kind do have their quirks, as mine do. We have our hungers, as it were. Is that what's bothering you?
If you're asking if my problem is that I'm preoccupied with perversions, I wish that was the issue. Be infinitely more pleasurable. I just did not. I truthfully shouldn't be here. I truthfully shouldn't be in this whole ordeal, and I am, and it is. I'm behind schedule, and I don't. And you are confusing, and they are confusing, and I feel strange, and I don't know how to understand that, and then I do, and then you do something like that again, and it confuses me, and I am back.
I don't mean to confuse you. Well, I don't know if I quite understand what's confusing, but...
And I'm gonna say you can roll an insight.
Oh.
Oh,
On brand.
God. Oh, you were so... which, I mean, I did get a...
Everyone's oblivious today.
No, I did roll it, so you know what, fuck it, truthfully, you confuse me because you are from the thing that I've been told to fear for the last 30 years, and you're kind to me. And you say I don't owe you anything. You say I don't have anything, but that doesn't make sense. That doesn't fit. With what I thought. I was prepared for you to be like him, and you are not. And that scares me. Because I like that you're not.
Well, as long as you're at my side, I'll continue to be kind and not like him.
And as she says that, you can tell she kind of regrets saying it, but
I'm not
sorry.
gonna pry, and don't apologize, but had a similar conversation with BZ earlier.
I don't want to seem like them, like...
You're not like them or like anyone else. You are you. And I really like you. So. I mean, stress about it, feel confused, enjoy every feeling that you have. Just promise me that you'll be you.
You... She'll just kind of like reach out and kind of like grab onto your forearm, and she'll just like rest her forehead on your shoulder.
He'll lean into that.
Won't cause any more issues.
You haven't caused any issues. You're not feeling well, and me, BZ, and Jevix were just worried about you.
I'm acting a fool.
Apparently I was too. I got a mouthful from you and an earful from BZ. Apparently challenging a Death Knight to martial combat is frowned upon in this group, so...
Yes, and speaking of which again, if you ever do something of that sort again, more than an mouthful is what you'll get.
Well, like I told BZ, I'll take any slaps or punches and reprimand, smiling. I trust your counsel. And... well... we're a team, so...
As you say that, she'll move to actually hug you. Kind of awkwardly, but she'll do it.
Yeah, Lucifer, I'll hug you back.
Thank you.
Well, if you're feeling better, we should head to bed sooner or later.
Would it be inappropriate if I asked you to stay?
No? If you need me, I'll be here.
I would appreciate that. I do not sleep very well.
Well, I'll do what I can then. Ease you.
And she will go to get ready.
Lucifer will just close the door and then sit in front of it.
Bring over the chair. Or no chair.
I just leans in front of the door.
God fucking damn it.
You guys just hear from downstairs. Finally!
Finally, I fucking did it! Alright, then, well... BZ, what are you doing after entertaining the children?
He's going to sort of like say, "All right, kids, it's past your bedtime at this point. It's like around." He looks at
Aw, but we don't want to. No, keep on
He look-
going more.
the sky and says, "Do you see the sky?
Mm-hmm.
There's no sun. Go inside. You know
Fine.
what happens in the night."
They'll all pile their way in, and they'll make their way up the stairs and go to their rooms.
BZ will sort of like take a look at Jeffix's creation.
Not the revolver, also lot.
Jevix sees BZ and is just like, hey, finally managed to make it.
That's nice. Any chance of you making one for me so I can absorb it?
Please don't absorb it. If I end up getting the materials again, I will definitely give it a try.
All right. Well then. Rest up because we got a long day. We got a long trip.
Yeah. Oh,
Not
by the
really.
way-
It's actually shorter than your guys' previous trip, but you know.
he holds out his hand. I managed to use the rest of the chain to make some silver bullets.
Cool.
Should
As you
definitely
say that and
bring-
sort of show it, you will see that Raja is like, he's brought out a bunch of like vials and sort of bottles and stuff, and he's like mashing up the roots that he was given by Lucifer. But he'll sort of, as you say, silver bullet, he'll sort of like look over at them, like side eye it before going back to what he's doing.
Travis just goes, you know these aren't for you.
No, I know. You're fine. It's just silver bullets is a rather terrifying thing to think about.
Technology has arrived, Raja.
And I'm glad it is on our side.
Anyways, BZ's just going to pat the head of the I forgot the kid's name. Shit.
How could you? What the
I
hell?
forgot.
man?
I'm sorry. It's been a while.
You say, how could you, as you hear like scrolling through notes, what was his name?
Shut up. It was Leo.
He's just gonna pat Leo on the head. All right, Squirt. Time for you to go to bed too.
All right, fine. You see, he seemed to have been watching Raja. What was Raja was doing, and Raja will smile and say, "Don't worry, I'll teach you a thing or two in the morning." And he'll go up.
Smart kid.
More than you know. Rather impressive, that one.
Mm.
Well, hopefully we'll be able to get this whole mess squared away.
I wish you all luck. Stay safe out there. I guess I should be saying that in the morning when you're all leaving, but still.
I mean, we may end up leaving, or we may miss you on the way out. So, in case we do,
Oh, you won't.
I mean, I was gonna say-
I'm actually making some tonics for Lucifer from some wolfsbane that he gave me. It was rather good amount, rather pure quality, and I'll have quite a few vials for you all. So,
Okay.
Did you like nocturnal or something?
my supernatural instincts and heritage have sort of. I've gotten used to not sleeping much. I can minimize how much I need to sleep by occasionally taking time to, I suppose you could say, for lack of a better term, hibernate.
Hmm.
BZ will sort of like nod and sort of like lay down on one of these like wooden benches and sort of like go into sort of like his little trance state. All right, good night, guys.
You're not going to a room?
No, don't,
Well, the rooms might be full with the kids, and then
Oh.
those two in the center room, so. But you can use your sleeping bags on top of the tables. You don't have to just lay on the bench flat outright.
That's fine. We're used to sleeping on the floor.
High or low, Mina?
You know, let's go low.
Oh?
That's technically low. Okay.
No, I say roll again. For the drama. That's the lowest it could
That's-
possibly
that's
fucking be.
fucking real low.
That's a
How
low.
low can you go?
So what does that mean, huh?
You know.
Yeah? You know
Yeah.
what, huh? What does it mean?
You know.
You know, people are waking up in a compromising position.
What?
Do I need to make you two roll?
No.
BZ
No.
is just gonna look over at Jevix and says, "What do you think they're doing inside there?"
Probably something that you're not ready to learn about yet.
They're just cuddling.
Yeah, basically. But
Alright.
like, Big Spoon Lucifer is what Frey would like wake up to.
You know what? I would say, especially since, yeah, he would wake up to as well to the feeling of like her tail kind of like wrapped around him as well.
Aw, that's cute.
Great. Anyways. Nah, I'm joking. But you all doze off, taking your one last day of rest before you have to go out and fulfill your mission. And eventually, you all will awaken.
Can I just say though, I want to point out, I just still think it's so fucking funny that Lucifer was like, do I just need to like fuck you or something? Like, is this some succubus shit going on right now? Like,
Are you in a rut?
he was
Well,
like,
he's just asking
you gotta
if,
get
like,
like
you
your
were-
nut off, you know? Like, I get it, you know?
As a
like-
vampire, you know, I understand.
Yeah, because that
He
was
was just worried. He
It's
was
just so
worried that like
funny.
you were getting like
Yeah.
withdrawals.
I mean, she is, but that's besides the point.
Well, yeah, you could, but you could have not had withdrawals if you didn't fuck Rawls.
Yeah, that's,
you
you know.
I mean, technically, Ralston did his job.
No, yeah, Rosa did great. She just, you know.
Yeah, but she's a succubus. She needs, you know.
She needs that soul.
She
Yeah,
needs the
see,
fuel.
you know, like, and for her to get the real good shit, you know, she's not gonna give Lucifer death by snoo snoo, you know, like she's not gonna do that, you know, so.
Wait, is that what happened to that one bandit?
I mean, yeah. I mean, she didn't fuck him,
I,
but
no, I thought she just kissed him to death or something like that.
I mean,
Well,
yeah,
she
she did.
did. But it was the
Okay.
succubus type of kissing to death.
Oh.
Yeah, she did the Death Stranding. She shoved her tongue down his throat and he just fucking died.
Oh my god.
But eventually you will all awaken.
So, Javix is gonna kind of like nudge BZ awake.
Yeah.
I'm. Think it's about time to get ready.
All right. I'll go see if Bethany is okay.
And he's gonna knock on the door.
You two awaken to a knock on the door.
Good morning.
Hey,
Already time.
gotta start getting ready.
Fix, open the door. Open the door.
You could.
No, Javix.
You could just open the door,
You
Jevix.
really could, yeah.
Open the door.
But this is Jevix, Mr. I blush at women waving at me.
Okay, you know what? Against his better judgment, he opens the door.
I called you pussy, and you were like, all right, now I got it.
Bet. Yeah, you see a sight.
Now here's the question. What do you guys sleep in?
Lucifer's just got like an undershirt that he generally sleeps in. And then like,
The baggy linen pants.
yeah, his linen.
Classic. Linen shirt, linen pants.
Yeah, and PJ pants. They're plaid.
She wears the like, again, the like thin like slip dress that basically like she would wear under her normal attire. That is like basically just enough to cover, but it doesn't cover shit, you know. That's what she's wearing.
Lingerie before it was invented. Actually, no. They had lingerie in fantasy times, I had to imagine, with how fancy some of their fucking dresses are.
Yeah, they did.
Yeah, they did.
People didn't have ankle. They didn't cover up their ankles.
True. Yes, you see the two of them under the covers.
So I would think that he's kind of like distracted mentally from just like, okay, mentally preparing for the day, and just kind of absent-mindedly opens the doors like, hey, we gotta get ready, and then just closes the door. And proceeds to go back to the table.
He's like
This
this.
kind of. Lucifer kind of like it kind of looks around a minute, like just at what he's doing, and he's like, "Oh, sorry," and he'll kind of roll over a little bit.
Her tail will move off of you, and all right. Was the one who asked you to stay.
Did you sleep better at least?
I did, actually, so thank you.
Well, I'm glad to have served. I fear that Jevix might think more has gone on than the sleeping that we did, but
I feel like you should know by now that if more went on, it would be very obvious.
well, let them think whatever. I don't know if BZ even understands what what adults can get up to at night, so
Hmm.
It's
Good
sex.
year.
Just say sex. Coward. No.
I guess this means back on the road.
yeah, well, bandits to kill and cities to save, as it were. Would be easier though if we had the Belmonts that they kept talking about.
Yes, that would make things a lot quicker, frankly.
Well, we'll be waiting for when you're ready. Take your time.
Man, if only we had a Belmont looks at DM.
Hey, I don't really know my mother that well.
As you walk down, Lucifer, Rajah will sort of raise a hand and like motion you over.
Now the brew's ready.
Indeed they are. Honestly, I'm rather surprised at myself. Well, first, the herbs you got were good, and second, I have to admit, I did a lot better than I anticipated I could.
And you see he will pull out 15 small vials of a
Jesus
sort
Christ!
Bro was cooking Breaking
Of a-
Bad
of a
style in
sort
that
of-
fucking kitchen.
of goldish liquid with silver sparkles in it. And he will put them down and be like I said, I impressed even myself. This should be about 15 vials of anti-poison to disperse amongst yourselves. Which, out of character, this will grant you, when consumed, which you can do so as a bonus action in combat, will grant you resistance to poison damage for 1 minute.
Ooh, poison
We have to
damage.
10 rounds.
Does it remove the poisoned condition as well?
Unfortunately, no. It is not an antidote, it is anti-poison.
Okay, got it. Cool.
Poison resistance, unfortunately, not poison cure.
And
You rolled
Jubix
like a
goes,
fucking 24.
and
Just
I
a-
managed to finish this. And he lays it out on the table.
You would see Lucifer, you would probably know what a firearm is in concept, but being especially from like Traga Vista, where most of the powerful people in Traga Vista are people of the church, you've probably never seen one in person before.
Do you mind, Jevix?
Go for it.
I'll just like roughly pick it up and inspect it.
It is pretty damn well made. Even
worthwhile
as far
investment.
as just weapons go.
I can't wait to see what it can do on the battlefield.
Well, that's the thing. And he takes out one of the bullets. Silver. And he kind of like whispers it a bit. Just
Silver.
got 25 of these bad boys.
Well, use them sparingly, I suppose. But it's good that we have them. Does Jevix did Jevix just like not even really like seem embarrassed or whatever about opening the door? He's just like chill now. He's talking about the gun.
The gun has activated his autism. He doesn't care anymore. He doesn't remember.
He has
Gun.
forgotten what he saw now. He's talking about gun. He's like picking it up and showing like all the intricacies of it.
Oh yeah. It's very it's well, the craftsmanship is immaculate. But and Lucifer kind of lean in on the table a little bit, like almost sideways, so he's like looking directly into Jevix's face. Jevix, I do have to remind you, it's polite to knock before you enter people's rooms.
He just kind of, oh, that. Sorry, I was really excited to show you guys this, and it was a long night. I'm sorry. I didn't see anything.
I'm just
I-
teasing you, Jevix. We were just sleeping next to each other, and I apparently got cold.
Well, hey, even if that wasn't, it's none of my business.
Freya's gonna like kind of come over and like sort of like move her, she's gonna like kind of lean onto your shoulders a bit, Lucifer, and smile at Jevix and, well, trust me, as I have told him, if anything like that happens, I'm sure you all will know. But yes, knocking is appreciated, but you're fine. I'm glad your little project went well.
Good to see that you all are in better spirits. And he'll sort of look at Freya and Jevix and smile. Freya because apparently last time when they came back something was wrong with him, and then Jevix because he was pretty frantic yesterday.
Well, yeah, now that I have this, I mean, who even needs a Belmont, am I right? I take that back. The second I said it, I realized I went too
I
far.
was about to say, I'm sure we would all love a Belmont right about now. But in any case, you see he will take out sacks that he will put on the table. I made some to-go rations for you. Should cover you for at least a day, since you probably want to head out as soon as possible and won't have the time for breakfast.
You guys can
boy.
split my rations amongst yourselves. Oh, and BZ went to go check up on Bethany.
I do keep forgetting that you don't need to eat.
Yeah, it is kind of upsetting when food smells really good, but I just can't taste it.
Well, maybe
it works
someday.
for me because I need to eat, so more the merrier.
So he sets out 4 bags. Each one's a ration.
I'll take them, and then I'll hand it the anti-poisons as well. I'll give everybody else 4, and I'll keep 3.
All right, then. Well, I wish you all luck. Stay safe out there. And return in one piece.
One Piece.
I hate you.
Sorry.
One Piece is
That's
real.
fail.
My bad. Apologies. I'll
My
take myself
bad.
out. Whoops.
Well, come on then, Freya. Let's try the new saddle out. Did look rather comfortable.
Yes, hoping it will be much better than previous.
And you see Rajah will smile and wave at you two.
She'll give him a smile and a wave back.
Bye, Snowy.
You're not gonna let him live that down, are you?
Listen, you don't understand how many times I got called Snowbird. It's nice to have somebody else be Snow
Ah.
something.
I guess with the hair.
Yes, and a raven crest. The white raven
Oh.
snowbird, yes.
Mm.
I got it a lot.
At least you weren't called a snow bunny, anyway.
What?
Damn.
Whoa.
Not that you know of.
Damn.
Or
Lucifer's got some mind skills, just snow bunny mind control.
That's actually my next racial passive. I wasn't gonna show you guys.
Yeah.
that, but,
where is this conversation? I don't like where this
we
conversation.
had to. We
I
had
feel
to,
like that's more of
we
a
had to
Freya
wait for
thing, but
fucking-
you know.
We had to wait for Vin Diesel Dracula to come out, dude.
Yeah.
We're also not going to talk about the fact that Jevix also has white hair.
Let's go.
Well, yeah, but you're like a robot. So,
Let's
you know.
all have hair and not tell BZ, huh?
You guys don't know, but I had white hair before I turned into this.
You don't know that.
I
Yeah, you
don't
guys
know
didn't know that BZ had white hair before he got turned into this?
He doesn't know what he was before he was turned into this. Anyways.
BZ, I was wondering,
Huh?
what does BZ stand for exactly? Do you
Oh,
have like a
biohazard.
chemical waste?
Yeah, that's what my creator called me.
Do you like that name?
No. That's why I say you should call me BZ.
No. Oh.
Why don't we give you an actual name?
Nah. I don't think I'm deserving of a new name. Not yet. Not until I kill her.
I think
is-
you are deserving of a new name.
Is
Do
that
you
why
like-
you never wanted to change your name?
Yeah, because I don't feel like I deserve it. I need to kill her before I can ever become something else.
No, that won't do. Have you grown at least semi-accustomed to BZ as a nickname?
Yeah.
How do you feel about Basil?
That kind of rings some pretty good. That's a pretty good name. Not gonna lie.
Well, I don't know if you remember, but the first time we met, we were eating sausages and they were seasoned with basil.
That's funny coincidence.
I think it's a nice name, and I heard you playing with the children last night. Very fitting.
All right then.
I'll kind of turn around to Jevex and Freya. Let me introduce you to my traveling companion, Basil. He also goes by BZ. And I'll kind of like pull you forward, BZ, so you're standing beside me.
Because he's sort of like standing there like an awkward child being presented to me.
This is so cute.
New children. I don't know what to say.
Well, you have a name worthy of a true fighter, a true soul, and a gentle one. So,
All right.
Plus, you could always then still kill her too.
oh,
So
we
a
plan to.
bonus. An extra little treat, you could say.
Well, put it this way too. I mean, your weapon choice. When you pierce her heart, you can just tell her she's been seasoned by basil.
Oh, that's quite good.
You know, that's a pretty nice line. I'm gonna take it.
Well, that aside, let's head out. I'll help Freya onto the horse, even though I know she's it, but
She appreciates it. Are we doing Freya in front, I'm assuming?
well, whichever you prefer.
She would probably go in front and have the reins just because Bethany is her horse. You can be her little backpack.
What the?
Hell
Don't
yeah.
try to ride, bitch.
Huh?
No, that's right. That's right. I can permanently nap. Passenger princess, baby.
Literally, he can just relax. He gets to hold on to a bad bitch the whole time. Like,
Yup.
Oh, hold on. Roll 20 being stupid for me. Gotta get my all access control back. Alrighty. So, what is the marching order for you folks as you head off?
Easy will be hiding sort of like in bushes most of the time.
So I guess it's a question of if Jeffix is in front of or behind Bethany. We're gonna go in front.
also works too because shit hits the fan. Loser can get off the horse very easily.
I'm just ready to jump off Bethany, catapult myself into danger. Also, if Freya goes first, then I'm just getting towed around as well.
Exactly. And plus, you're taller, so it just logistically makes the most sense. Freya's to Ash trying to peek out from around you if she was behind you.
I can also stand up too if I needed to see something. I can
Oh
stand
my
up
god,
on the
that's
saddle.
true.
I got the spider climb, bro.
That's awful.
Don't,
Now you
don't
standing on my
spider climb
horse.
on-
Standing
I'll just be
on the
surfing,
fucking-
man. Yeah, I'm just, dude. I need to get a lance so I can just ride around. You fucking run into people. I'll just lance them from the back of the horse. Haka!
But we are at the 4-hour limit, so I will ask this. Do we wish to roll the encounter die now and leave it on a mystery as to what it is until next time, or do we wish to do it first thing next session?
First thing.
I'm
next
kind of
session.
leaning towards, yeah, I'm leaning towards first thing.
Yeah, I think that'd be good.
All right, then.
Hell yeah.
In that case, as all of you have officially talked with Slate Main, gotten Ralston on your side, and while the two of them will take care of trying to resolve the noble issue in Gressit, while all of you are leaving to set off on your part of the mission, slaying the vile bandit lord Jonathan. What awaits you all at his camp, and what troubles await you on the way there, we will have to figure out next time on Castlevania Blood Debt. Thank you, everyone, for watching. Thank you, players, for playing, and that was fun. But is it Thursday yet? I'll see you all next time. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye.